Welcome FrostyTools.com. ZZZZ. Welcome Chef Spiral. Incoming ad break.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood Pirate Wolf Boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? Oh, God. You guys might hear it, might not hear it. Yeah, my throat is still rough. It actually might be rough for her today. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try to keep it lubricated. Sorry. My nose is also stuffed. I might be getting sick. It might have just took a lot longer than I thought. I've had the throat issue for like 4 or 5 days, but my nose is plugged now. I keep blowing and nothing fixes it. Whatever. I'm not bedridden. I might be a little lightheaded and loopy, but hey, that makes it more entertaining. Audio's still good, even at my level, so I should be fine. I should be fine. Bop, bop. Maybe a little more. There we go. How about there? But okay, I'm happy with that. Welcome. Happy holidays. How was it? How was your Christmas? How was your Boxing Day? How was your Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Ramadan, other things, winter solstice? I'm sorry if I missed you out. Pagan blood ritual. I don't know. I hope it was fun. Got here with my little festive pudding hat and my toff. The real toff might be upset with me. It's been a busy couple of days and I haven't been able to spend time. And so whenever I'm here, awake or asleep, Toph is just very whiny because she wants me to play with her. And I feel bad, but I've been busy. So now I think she's just laying on the, laying upstairs. And just be like, fine. If you don't want me on my when I want you, then you can't have me whenever. You know, the cat logic. If you're not there when I want you, then you can't have me. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Okay, so today we're just vibing. We're gonna do we're gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh! If Blue shows up. Heck, you know what? We might just play some Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. But first we're gonna watch some videos. Because I enjoy reacting and being opinionated and being a fuckhead. You know this. Okay. Is there anything I need to update you guys? Like, it's been a few days. Technically, I was here yesterday, but like, I was so late, I didn't get to talk to you guys. Christmas was fine. Christmas Eve was fine. Christmas Eve, I spent it with a bunch of family I don't see often. It was fine. Good food. Little awkward. You know what it is. What it's like with relatives you don't know that well. Christmas, me, Mama Fang, and Sister Bunny, we just went and got Chinese food and watched Zootopia 2 in theaters. Like, that was great. No notes. We just enjoyed, going for good food and going to go see a movie together. That's just what we want to do. That's what we've done for the last couple of years. Boxing Day, I went shopping. It was hectic. I got a couple of things, but nothing special. And then I rushed really hard to get back, and I was late. But we played RV there, yeah, with a bunch of people. It was great. That's about it. I saw Milky Highway or Milky Galaxy, which is a YouTube anime series made by one person. Well, animated by one person. There's other, like, other people involved, like voice actors, music, stuff like that. All free on YouTube. It's like 40 minutes all together. It was quite enjoyable. I recommend it. Okay. Let's watch some videos. So, first, let me move over here. Okay. So, anyone who's been watching for a while might remember, like, way back earlier in this year, me and Mango watched through a bunch of Pokey Earth content. Since then, they've made 2 more. So let's watch them. This is interesting. How far back am I on the stream? Because the stream still looks like it's the wrong background. Hello? Oh my god, it's that far back. I'm sorry, there's like a good 2-minute delay. Fuck, why is it that bad? Why are you unstable just watching videos? What the fuck? This is insane. It should not be this bad. What the fuck? Okay. No, that actually really upsets me. I'm not even gonna lie. Fuck. Let's see what I can do. Let me look up my stats. Yeah, on my end, it's not terrible. So yeah, there's just something really wrong with Twitch, man. Like, mine is not like 100% perfect, but it's pretty close. This is upsetting. One second. So any way I can fix this? Apparently there's an audio video configuration issue. Okay, well, it's just saying the bitrate is high, but it's not telling me why. Well, that's annoying. God damn. Gonna have to sit down with someone and ask them questions about this. Because this is ridiculous. Like, it is so delayed. And now it's like glitchy a little? Like, what the fuck? It should not be this bad. I'm not doing anything that's like super taxing. I don't get it. I don't get it, and I also don't know how to reset like the delay. Like, fuck.
Welcome Pokemon community game.
Okay, well, let's hope for the best. Okay, this is Enlarged Kai, aka Pokey Earth, Life of a Shroomish.
A Shroomish. They have one of the most recognizable faces found in the wild.
Really? It looks like the animator or the artist for Shroomish got bored and tired. And it's like, that's her face.
During the summer months, scavenging for food is about the only thing on their mind. Their favorites? Berries and decaying plants. It's what all the Shroomish here are looking for.
Map. Map, map. Map, map.
But they're not the only ones looking for a meal.
Oh my god.
Given time, a single shuckle can clear an entire field of berries.
I love the idea that Shroomish's enemy in the wild is a fucking shuckle. If you don't know, shuckles are the weirdest Pokemon. Not because of like how they look. Yes, because of how they look, but they have the like one of the highest defenses and special defenses and one of the weakest attacks. And it is the weirdest thing to battle with.
The clock is ticking.
Waddle! Waddle! You go, little Shroomish!
This one, however, seems to be in less of a hurry. Clearly holding back. For now.
The meditative Shroomish. The Shaolin monk Shroom. Also, I gotta just...
For now.
This is not a good-looking angle for Shroomish. It looks like his two little flaps at the front there gives him a ball face. Shroomish is ball face.
While the other Shroomish scramble for food, Shuckle instead focus on fermenting the gathered berries in their shell, creating a juice that is highly sought after, especially for potential bandits.
Oh, is this how canonically berry juice is made?
Enough.
It's
Shuckle
Shuckle mixed.
to make a move.
Oh, this Shroomish wants that sweet, sweet juice. He wants Shuckle juice.
Using the vent on their head, Shroomish can release spores that render nearby creatures unconscious. So having such short legs can work to his advantage by helping to give him a low profile. It's the perfect build for sneaking around.
This is a menacing Shroomish. No! No! He fell on a Torterra.
Safe. For now.
This is so cute. This little shroomish is dedicated to that good juice.
To prepare for the ambush, he must generate enough spores to knock out a creature over 4 times his own body weight.
Okay, weight,
There's only
yes.
one way for him to
Height and size, not so much. Shuckles are very bulky.
That may have been one shake too many.
Oh no, they're using withdrawal or withdrawal.
There's a reason why most shroomish prefer to scavenge rather than hunt. Perhaps he'll find better luck next time.
Aww. Poor little Shuckle. All he wanted was that sweet, sweet Shuckle nectar. Shuckle juice. How do they crush the bear? You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what that little goo freak does in the show. Okay. That is from a month ago. I thought... So, I got him backwards. I thought that was the one that was done earlier this year. I got him backwards. So, we're going to do...
For the Torterra, life...
We're going to do Life of a Torterra by Enlarge Kai Pokey Earth.
For the Torterra, life is best enjoyed in the slow lane.
You know what? I can respect that, Torterra.
They spend the bulk of their days napping, and not much else.
That seems like a good life.
Conserving precious energy is a time-tested
What up, big
strategy
guy?
in an otherwise fast-paced world.
What up, big guy? We're just going to spew our pores around, have a good nap.
But resting in one spot loses its charm after a while.
Fuck you, Combi. You're probably a male Combi, so you'll never evolve.
It's about time for a change of pace. Rarely seen in motion, groups of Torterra are often mistaken for moving forests.
That is beautiful. The Pokey Earth team, you outdid yourself. This is gorgeous. Oh my god, even the little Staravia, you know, following along.
This male seems a bit too fond of his lounging spot to join the others.
Look, when you find a good couch, it's hard to get up. I've been there, bud. I even had that face before. Big yawn.
A drink of water would be nice. There should be a lake just beyond the trees. It's not too far. He'll get there.
Tomorrow.
Eventually. Of course, a sudden surge of movement from a Torterra can spell trouble for those living on his back.
Look, if you're paying no rent on a Torterra, you take what you can get.
For some unlucky residents, it will take some work to get back home. For everyone else, it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Oh my god.
Within the next few hours,
Those stupid shroomish.
this determined Torterra will finally arrive at his destination. He's almost there.
So I got a thought. So I wonder if Enlarge Kai and his team are also a fan of the anime, because nerd alert, during Diamond and Pearl of the show, Ash got a Torterra. Well, it started with a Turtwig, then a Grotto, and a Torterra. And one of the big stories was Turtwig was super fast and agile. When he went into Grotto, he lost his speed, and they had to pivot the strategy. Then Torterra came, and Torterra is like, one of the things in the anime was that Torterra was so slow, but bulky. So he would just take hits and just like wait for its time and just do like one big like pow. So I love the fact that they're really making it clear like Torterra's strategy for living is very different.
Fresh water at last. But
Almost
he's
there,
not the
bud.
only one in search of a refreshment. A female approaches.
How can you tell?
Sensing a potential mate, he springs to life with a burst of agility and sets off in hot pursuit.
Run, lady, run! God, this is going to be like that weird turtle sex
Sadly, the lady
that you've seen on
Torterra
YouTube.
doesn't seem very interested, and giving chase is too much work for our lounge-loving male. He may have failed this time, but he's more than happy to enjoy another rest. After all, there's no reason to rush. Perhaps slow and steady will someday work in his favor.
Nope, he's going to die alone. Sorry, bud. God, these are so well done. Hey, Blue.
Welcome, Blue Fox Overlord.
I hope Poke-Earth does more. Like these are so clever and so well done. Like respects in Large Kai. Okay, 1 second. I am going to get rid of top for a little bit. Okay, let's see. How you doing, Blue? Ooh. Okay, Yeah, I'm not watching that. This I can watch. But first, Good just got down with a bit of Pal World. Nice. I'm just watching some videos and then we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Later. Okay. Number generator. Okay, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. For anyone that doesn't know, Blue sent me a whole whack of history stuff. And this is how I choose what to watch.
Welcome, Coffee Stream Bud.
Okay, 28. Oh, wait. Go to videos. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28.
Napoleon famously struggled.
Okay. Why did Napoleon betray Spain? History matters. I actually don't know about this. I like Napoleon. Not the person, but I like Napoleon history. It's very fascinating. Dude lived a very complicated life.
Napoleon famously struggled for reliable allies throughout his time ruling France. Many
Okay.
of those that stood by him did so out of fear or out of opportunism.
Understandable.
For example, Spain had been a close ally of France since Napoleon first took power in 1799, and it had remained loyal throughout the numerous continents spanning wars thereafter. Yet in 1808, Napoleon decided that Spain's friendship was no longer needed and he invaded the country. Deposed
Okay, 1 second. I need to point something out.
1899, and it had remained loyal throughout the numerous continents spanning wars thereafter. Yet in 1808, Napoleon...
Okay, I'm going to explain some shit because I actually do know some Napoleon stuff. The reason why he's wearing a crown now is... I forget the exact year, but yeah, during his first reign, he ordained himself the the Holy Emperor of France. And yeah, he tried to take over most of Europe. He conquests a good amount. So that's what the crown is. The crown is, this is after he declared himself Emperor of France. Yeah.
Decided that Spain's friendship was no longer needed, and he invaded the country, deposing its rulers and placing his brother on the throne, which caused a whole lot of problems and was partially responsible for France's later defeat. So why did Napoleon do this? Why did he betray his old ally and invade
arrogance.
Spain? So Spain and France had been allies since the War of the Spanish Succession, during which the French had successfully seen the Bourbons take the Spanish throne in return for Spain losing a bunch of lands elsewhere. As a result, the two nations had shared interests, with the brief exception of when France got rid of its own Bourbons, which made those in Spain somewhat nervous. After Napoleon rose to power and established the First French Empire, Spain was quick to side with him in his struggles against, well, everyone.
Yeah.
While Spain was an ally of Napoleon, it wasn't exactly an enthusiastic one, and losing its fleet at Trafalgar in 1805 meant that trade with the New World collapsed, which made Spain much poorer. King Charles IV wanted to appear a close ally in case Napoleon won, but wanted to remain somewhat distant so that if he lost, Spain wouldn't be punished.
Ergo, Spain was a bitch. Spain was on the fence being like, yo, if you win, we're bros. But if you lose your money, nah, dog, we're going to go otherwhere because we have no loyalty.
2. His main hope was that Napoleonic victory would see Spain gain British and Portuguese colonies overseas. As Napoleon's power grew, the Spanish formalised plans with Napoleon to invade Portugal, which would see Spain gain this territory. The problem for Spain was that Napoleon had plans of his own. Whilst he wanted to force Portugal into submission as a bargaining chip to force Britain to make peace, he also wanted to capture Spain for himself. The army he sent to Portugal was going to sit on Spain's flank and help invade when he decided it was time, and that time came in 1808. This war was very unpopular in Spain, and allowing atheist French troops into Catholic Spain caused riots, which led to Charles and his chief minister Manuel Godoy fleeing, thereby making Charles's son King Ferdinand VII. Ferdinand was popular with the Spanish people and much more difficult for Napoleon to control. As such, Napoleon invited him to chat, where he was taken prisoner and Napoleon's brother was put on the throne. Once French troops were mostly in control, Napoleon was quick to expand France at Spain's expense. In 1812, Catalonia was annexed because it meant that he could use the anti-Madrid sentiment there for his own aims. The theory was that by making Catalonia an autonomous part of France with greater rights for the Catalans living there, the population would prefer this to their inclusion in Spain, and so would loyally fight for Napoleon.
This is very much a big part of Napoleon's whole thing, was military over nobility, over religion. And that's why he was very popular with a lot of people that were really annoyed with nobility overstepping and religious rule. Problem is, people also don't want to die, and Napoleon was a warmonger.
In practice, they just shot at French troops and made things very difficult. The invasion required a massive number of troops and importantly forced Spain to side with the British, which led to the Peninsular War. This turned into a quagmire for Napoleon, who had to commit hundreds of thousands of troops and spend lots of money to fight. These troops could have been better used elsewhere, and this betrayal of Spain is considered one of Napoleon's biggest blunders. In 1813, Spain was liberated, with Ferdinand returning to the throne, and thereafter, Spain would remain an enemy of France until Napoleon's final defeat. I hope you enjoyed this episode, with a special thanks to my patrons: James Bizanet, Sky Chappelle, Kartoitska, Yuduan Wang, Anthony Beckett, YN Hockey, AF Firefly, Alex Schwinn, Captain Psydog.
Okay, that's a lot of names. It's a good video. I feel like it is very, very short. It leaves a lot of stuff out, and you know he knows because it's referenced, but I think like he's really hoping that you watch all his videos so you like are caught up. Because that was missing a lot of info. I understood some of his references because I know Napoleon. But if you don't know anything, like, you're getting very, very little info. Very cute, though. Okay. I don't know what this is.
Incoming ad break.
Research encouragement. Well, I'll go to the... Or I could go to the other, like, 7 channels that does history. Which I feel like a lot of YouTube watchers do. I like what he does. I don't know if his format is the best format for modern YouTube. There's definitely an audience.
Boy, howdy.
Okay. So, this is Moist Critical. They actually released the Epstein files. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Boy, howdy, I can't believe it. The title is not clickbait. This is big. Color me blue and call me a smurf. I'm looking...
It's not clickbait, but it is not exactly what we were hoping for.
Looking real stupid right now because I've been quite the Scrooge bah humbugging saying that it'll never happen. They'll never release the Epstein files. And look what happens. Random Friday evening, they drop these puppies. Oh, you know, the same Epstein files that the government also tried to say aren't real are actually a huge hoax and you're an idiot if you believe in them. They're like the Tooth Fairy or something. No such thing. Oh, well, here's those Epstein files that we said not long ago weren't real, by the way. Finally, all of the information on all of these evil pedophiles right here at our fingertips. We get one sentence and then pretty much everything else redacted. And this isn't...
So, there was, I believe, 120 pages. Most of them were completely redacted. And no, this is not normal. Redactions done by the government is usually only specific words or phrases that could put American troops or American people at harm. You can't do it just because you want to hide some disgusting acts or protect yourself. This is just the laziest bullshit, but this is the Trump presidency in a nutshell. Blatant corruption.
Some isolated incident where I'm cherry picking shit. The bulk of these files are heavily redacted and heavily doesn't even do it justice. It's so beyond that.
Yeah.
Like it is redacted to a comical degree where it would be laughable if it wasn't just so blatantly evil. Like look at the thumbnail here. You could close your eyes and see the same thing that these files show you, which is just nothing.
It's bad when mainstream TV brings this up because mainstream news is some of them are very opinionated. Like Fox, everyone knows is super right wing. That's it. Everyone else is pretty much in the middle, trying to protect their bosses and the billionaire class. It's just different shades of like, we're a little bit more left, we're a little bit more right. This pissed off so much people and was so blatant. Literally, one of them on CBS got his phone and literally just started scrolling all of these black pages. And for mainstream, that is bold, especially for CBS, which is now owned by right-wing pundits that are like very close to Trump. That's how bad and stupid this is.
Darkness. I always said if they do release it, it'll probably be heavily redacted. I didn't even expect it to be this extreme. This is crazy. They don't even let like a couple of like rogue words fly, like random like the or and. It's all just blacked out.
It's
emptiness.
lazy.
They released hundreds of pages of it's unfucking believable.
Yeah, CBS earlier this year. So CBS is owned by Paramount. Paramount was bought by Skydance Media. Skydance Media is owned by the Ellis family. The Ellis family is mega MAGA. Super MAGA. Also, like, very close to Trump. So yeah, CBS is very right wing. They put in a person called Barry Weiss, who is New Age MAGA, which is they want to be seen as like centralists, but literally they're just grifters there to protect money.
Yeah, we've really got these evil pedophiles on the ropes now. Now that the most transparent administration in history has dropped these puppies fresh on our laps here. Look at this. Wow. We've really got them now. We've got them cornered. Surely they'll be held accountable with this out there.
We'll talk about blacking out. I don't know if I can get a close-up of my phone.
Oh, my bad. No, take away everything I said. I was wrong. It's not CBS. It was CNN. This is who I was talking about.
This is one of the documents that the Justice Department released. It's 100 pages.
Right,
This is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see. It's all black. It's just 100 pages of redacted.
CNN is more Democrat, but let's be fair. CNN also very much protects money. But this is something that CNN would definitely do.
That's the transparency we're getting here.
Right, and I'll point to...
This is like the LaCroix of Epstein files, where it's the idea of the files themselves, not actually providing anything. Imagine scrolling through those 100 pages of just pure void emptiness. What the fuck? That is absurd. Now,
I don't know if Charlie at this moment, because he said this was Friday, not this Friday, but like last week Friday, and I'm definitely doxing this video. Not doxing, but timing it. I'm not going to say it, but there is an upside to these files being released.
it's not just these empty files that they plopped out there in the open. They did also provide a lot of new photos that show people like Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, as well as like Chris Tucker, even Michael Jackson. Like there were
over 9,000 photos were released. Problem is with photos is it does show evidence, but it's not enough for legal. And they know that.
A large amount of photos that weren't previously public. And in those photos, there are individuals whose identity is redacted. They have like the giant black square over them. They've been censored. And I thought that was supposed to be for victims, you know? But according to what I read, this actually comes from Fox News. They said the Justice Department redacted the names and identifiers of victims. Fox News Digital has learned that the same redaction standards were applied to politically exposed individuals and government officials. What the fuck? Why would those same redaction standards be applied to politically exposed individuals?
They shouldn't, and it's also illegal. You can't do that. And again, the most blatantly corrupt government. Also, Blue, so the thing about CNN is, they might also be bought by Skydance. CNN is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery right now, and Warner Brothers just is selling all of their properties because Zaslav is a disgusting man who doesn't care about entertainment. He only cares about the bottom dollar, and destroyed a legacy of Warner Brothers. So it's not financially well for him. Everyone hates his guts. So he's getting rid of Warner Brothers and keeping his Discovery that he ruined decades ago. Netflix is buying the Warner Brothers stock, but Skydance is interested in some of their other properties, one of them being CNN. So we're not out of the woods.
Individuals. That's like the most important individual to be exposed in these Epstein files. Why would that under any circumstances be suitable for a redaction? That's fucking crazy. So like they can just be censored out like it's fucking Super Smash Bros. Melee when you're about to unlock a new fighter through like a challenge approaching you.
I get the reference.
That makes no sense. That should just be reserved solely for the victims here. I don't understand, if this is true, why they would be able to redact that kind of information on politically exposed individuals.
Let me tell you, Charlie, they aren't. It is 100% illegal. Put that on the list of Trump government does something fully illegal in the open and gets away with it.
individuals. And it doesn't apply to all politically exposed individuals, clearly, because Bill Clinton is completely unmasked here. He is just like raw out in the open in these photos, as well as others, like I mentioned. So it was, I guess there was exceptions for some of them. I'm not exactly sure how the ruling all worked. There's like a bunch of like nuance to it here. It's very confusing, but under no circumstances should there have been exceptions for these politically exposed individuals in the Epstein files and photos. That's really peculiar, and that really seems extremely corrupt, because they should all be going to jail. Like, take, for example, Bill fucking Clinton here. This guy's like the Ronald McDonald to Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking. This guy is in so many photos with so much
I'm not gonna lie, he lost me on that one. I don't know the connection of Ronald McDonald in this analogy.
evidence to support how deeply involved he was as a client. We now have even more photos of him, and still nothing has happened to Bill Clinton. The only person with more photographs with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell is Trump. And speaking of Trump, he is doing everything in his power to ensure Maxwell has the easiest time imaginable. Maxwell, the only person, by the way, who has ever faced even an iota of punishment for all of the innumerable, unthinkable, heinous crimes with Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking. The only person who faced even the slightest punishment, he has now ensured went from a prison to a fucking summer camp where she gets to like pet training service dogs now, and she lives luxuriously there. It's pretty weird. I think it's very odd that these
also extremely corrupt, because Maxwell is completely flipped every single one of her former opinions and is straight up just lied, being like Trump was never there.
Files are so heavily redacted. I think there's also a very good chance that the photos released were probably not the entire kit and caboodle.
Well, in past few hired Ronald's touched... Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know that some of the Ronald McDonald's actors that portrayed him were pedophiles. That makes sense. Also gross.
I would bet there were probably even more photos that we don't have access to and have probably been completely burned and buried somewhere that just don't exist anymore. That would be my guess. And if you're wondering about any new photos of Trump with Jeffrey Epstein or Maxwell, there's not really anything new there, but he does appear in a few of these photos they released, like this one where there is a framed photo of him with Jeffrey Epstein and Melania in between, as well as this right here where you can see two different pictures of Trump in the drawer. So overall, no like new photos of them together, but there is a framed one and a couple in that drawer, so he did like to keep photos of Trump around of the two when they hung out. And it's hard to say if there's any new evidence there, because there isn't anything new in the files themselves, since it's all fucking redacted. So the only thing like new here are some of these photographs, which also are redacted. And while I thought it was supposed to be reserved solely for victims, it seems as though there is the potential that it was also used to hide politically exposed individuals. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed or not.
It is.
But there is now a lot of hoopla saying that this doesn't comply with what was actually sought, and they are looking to pursue further action because they redacted so much that they weren't allowed to. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes out, but holy shit, I still cannot believe what they released here in the state that it is. I can't believe they thought this would go over well with literally anybody, to release hundreds of pages of pure redactions. That's unbelievable. But as far as the new photos go, I don't see how that's not actionable to at least try and investigate further. In particular, someone like Bill Clinton, who's here constantly. This guy's popping up like it's Where's Waldo, but he's really easy to spot. I don't understand how, if all this information has existed for this long, and even in this administration that was denying its existence, why don't they do anything about what they have? I feel like it should warrant, at the very least, some further poking around to see what the fuck was happening here. Like, it just makes no sense to me until you start to realize that all of these people in power, this administration, the previous administration too, who also didn't release anything of substance when it comes to the Jeffrey Epstein case, still nobody's been punished. It's very clear when you realize that there are people on both sides of the political aisle here that are implicated, and should someone like Bill Clinton fall, there's a chance that many others do too that they don't want being exposed. I think that's probably why there's been so little action being taken.
Yeah, true.
It's just so fucking sick.
The truth of the matter is, we know that it's not just a Republican thing, it's a Republican thing, a Democrat thing. And we all just want them to fuck off. We want them to get legal action. And they know it. And they also know that, especially on the Democrat side, that they don't really have the bullshit of Trump's Republicans that just like anything that happens to them just flies off. So yeah, no, they're worried about prison, and they should.
How blatant this corruption is, just out in the open. And now with these documents they released, if you can even call them that, it's even more clear as day just how deep this rot goes. It's fucking absurd. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
So, since he made this video, we learned something. So, one thing that we can rely on for the Trump administration is poor management and spotty work, which is good for us. A couple of tech experts figured out that what they did to redact them wasn't, they didn't delete the words under the black lines. So they went into the files and got rid of the layer that is just the black lines, and now we have all the information. There's so much information that I don't know anything that's come out of it yet, but yeah, so we do have the files. It's just a lot of work. Let me see, just so I'm not talking on my ass. Epstein files unredacted. Yeah, here we go. Since the U.S. government started releasing files to Jeffrey Epstein on Friday, Democratic, blah, 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 blah. But now some internet sleuths have figured out ways to uncover some of that information. Indeed, some sleuths have taken to social media to give step-by-step instructions on how it's done. You won't believe how I unredacted these redactions, wrote social media commenter Ed Krasinstein. Krasinstein and his twin brother Brian are regular critics of the Trump administration. I simply highlighted the text, copied it, and pasted it in a document. He later added how many other files are not really redacted. So yeah, to actually redact something, like the black lines are there as like to show that there was something, but they do delete it. All they did was just put like a spoiler tag over them. So if you copy, paste them, and get rid of that spoiler tag, you got the info. Doesn't work on all the redacted files, but the method involves a common copy-paste flaw found in some PDF documents. Josh Quitter, CEO and co-founder of the technology-focused website Decrypt, wrote in a recent article. This type of faulty redaction is known digital security error that has occurred in previous high-profile cases, allowing information to be easily retrieved. So some of it has been unredacted. Let's see. Can we see any of it? Or do we have to do it ourselves? Okay, no. Okay, there's a lot of bullshit. Anyway, you can find some of it now. Problem with that, Blue, is this became mainstream, and chances are the government probably already fixed the issue. So I hope not. I hope someone released it.
It's 5 a.m. I got a butt full of poop, but I
Okay, so this is him talking about the update.
Cannot peel myself away from the computer to go take care of that business. I'm refusing nature's call, and it's not insomnia that's keeping me awake right now. We are in the middle of what I believe to be an actual big development here in the Epstein case.
Yeah.
CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about this, as well as giving instructions on how you yourself can get your hands on this latest dump of documents that wasn't supposed to go out yet, but had been accessible to people savvy enough to get their hands on it, and now it's been disseminated. And these are some documents here that I imagine they were probably going to do a little bit more to hide some names and hide certain elements of, because, hooey, boy howdy, I imagine Trump and a lot of the elites are doing this right now. Yeesh. There is some...
Trump can't do that because if he tries to pull on his collar, he just grabs his neck fat, and then it just stretches more and makes him look more like a Stretch Armstrong that was out in the sun for 50 years.
Big stuff in here, and I'm not saying that sarcastically this time around. Yes, the vast majority is still like hundreds of pages of completely blacked out, redacted garbage, like it's completely useless, but some of them that they didn't get a chance to go through and just, you know, fucking vanish to the shadow realm, has eye-opening stuff that directly contradicts a narrative.
Once again, they got lazy.
That the government's been running with for a while.
Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the file.
Also, hi, CoffeeZilla.
But you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at DropSite, we've been investigating this. I've partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files. And they got access to volume 8 early. You would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did.
Before anyone tries to cry foul questioning the authenticity of these documents here, this is the actual volume 8. They just made it accessible by pure accident because everyone that seems to be working at the highest level is actually like a thumb-sucking fucking brain-dead moron.
Shocker, when you hire people off of loyalty and not merit, a lot of shit's going to go wrong. Looking at you, head of the military that release war plans on Signal to a reporter.
Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some
of the 10 co-conspirators. We have been located in 3 have been located in Florida and served GJ's subpoenas. 1 in Boston, 1 in New York, and 1 in CT. Were located and served. 4 of the 10 are outstanding, where attempts have been made. 1 is a wealthy businessman in Ohio. A lead is being sent to BC. The remaining 3 are currently out of pocket. The team, 8SA, TFO, TAU, Zeus, is flying out tonight and tomorrow to various locations in Florida to interview approximately 25 victims. The 1-800 call FBI line is up and running. We have received approximately 45 calls when we are in the process of vetting out. Let me know if you need anything else. Sean. Damn, Sean.
of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences, right? But in 2019...
I mean, he didn't get the consequences we wanted, but he is dead.
Apparently, there were 10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the Violent Crime Section, Crimes Against Human Trafficking Unit.
That is huge information.
I'll be honest. It must be really awkward to tell people when you go to a party, hi, I'm a member of the Child Trafficking Unit. No, we don't traffic children. We fight people who traffic children. It feels like it's just a lot of awkward sentences like, no, wait. I know it's a weird sentence, but hear me out.
Especially when you consider clowns like Kash Patel saying that there's no evidence that Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking victims to others or anything
What
like
a
that.
dipshit.
Making it seem like it was a solo operation and Ghislaine Maxwell, you know, was second fiddle and that's it. And also Maxwell, worth remembering, isn't exactly facing the harshest of punishment. Not real justice there now that she's at a summer camp prison for a little bit, petting service animals.
By the way, Blue, this is for you. That summer camp prison, guess where it is? Guess where the low maintenance prison for pretty much billionaires and people who are corrupt enough to get it, where they can pet dogs, have free time, even leave if they're allowed. Yep. Good old Texas.
So, I want to also make a side note. Kash Patel needs to be in jail. Like, he literally needs to be arrested. I don't know why perjury isn't something that's taken seriously anymore. There is irrefutable
Nice to meet
evidence
you.
Kash Patel
I'm
has
Goff.
lied on record about this case. It's crazy.
There's several. Yeah, there's several rich people prisons. It's like low maintenance prisons, but it's usually for white collar crimes, which is rich people. Nope, they exist. And one of the most famous ones is in Texas, where literally they can leave with a permission card from the warden. And they get like dog sessions where they can like be therapeutically returned to society through dogs.
See that he just gets to do that with pure immunity. But I won't start shitting and spitting about that too hard right now. The important thing about this piece that ComfyZilla is highlighting is that we now have information that confirms that authorities were looking into other co-conspirators in this operation.
And we heard nothing about this.
They must have dropped the leads at some point. They stopped sniffing around, said not worth pursuing. But at one point, they did have other co-conspirators and apparently quite a bit of information on them, as the documents seem to hint at and reveal and talk around. So, what the fuck happened, and why are they now pretending?
I have two theories. One, as you saw, that was 2019. That was during the first term for Trump, and probably when it got to a Trump loyalist, it got shut down. Or COVID.
That there aren't co-conspirators when we now
Welcome,
have...
K-Theatable Queen.
Hi, Kai. This is the Epstein files. We saw Moist Critical talking about the redactions, and now it's talking about how internet sleuths were able to actually redact some of the files and some of the info that we learned.
hard proof that there was and that they were pursuing for however brief a time.
And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top. And it says, blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why?
Again, that's not that shouldn't be legal. If you're a co-conspirator, you shouldn't be blanked out.
I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim. And I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
90%.
Positively not.
Liar,
90%.
plans for hire. His nose about to grow fucking 5 feet with that big old fib. This is inarguable that they are redacting names of people that aren't victims here. As CoffeeZilla points out, these are co-conspirators.
You're not
the
wrong,
evidence is overwhelming. It's
The donors aren't fully evil, but again, they're not victims. And that's the big wording is they can't be redacted for embarrassment, which the donors, I would see embarrassment and not like legal action, but they're not victims.
There's no wiggle room here. No way to weasel out some kind of explanation for why these would be justifiably censored and blacked out and redacted. These are clearly not victims. This is about the co-conspirators. So there should be no exceptions made. Their names should be revealed here in these documents, but they're not. It's been redacted. Why? Who are they covering up for? And why? This is illegal.
Oh, hydrate, bud.
Do that. And this is inarguably them redacting names of people that are not victims. It's craziness, and it's so blatant. It's right in your face. Like, the proof is in the pudding, and yet I know people are going to deny it still. It's fucking unhinged.
Yep.
There is no world where you can spin a narrative here where these redactions in these places make sense, because there's no way that what they're talking about right there can possibly be minors or victims. These are co-conspirators that are being protected. That's fucking insanity.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to Blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead. Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today. Blank, you get it. Like, it's all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And then they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't.
So, for anyone that doesn't know, Epstein technically was a financial advisor. That was his technical job. But no one really knew his full client list, except there was a couple that he was legally hired by, and one of them was Victoria's Secret Wexler. So, makes sense.
A 100% proof confirmation, but clearly they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner.
Even though most of the names are redacted, it's not all of them. So Wexner's name appears here, as well as Brunel, but as CoffeeZilla mentioned, he's dead. He's already burning in hell right now. But Wexner, this was someone that they grand jury subpoenaed, seemingly, and I don't think I've heard a peep about any kind of consequences or justice being served over there, or any kind of like pursuit on analyzing his connections here to all of this, even though he is here in one of the emails here about being a co-conspirator. What happened there? The well ran dry or something? Like, it turns out he was completely innocent? That seems kind of hard to believe. That'd be a surprising, shocking twist, more so than a fucking Darman video. I don't know about that. That seems a little fishy. And again, why are other names here blacked out? Why are co-conspirators being protected? Why aren't their identities being revealed? Food for thought.
And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators.
Hey.
This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago.
Hey, some of them could be women. Both men and women could be discussing pedophile sex ring operators. Equal rights.
Yeah, it's insane.
It is insane, because their position has been like, oh, there was nothing actionable in there, so, stop asking us. Just pipe down. We're busy covering shit up. Stop asking questions, has basically been the philosophy. Our hands are tied. There was nothing. It's all a hoax. Actually, no, the files are on Pam Bondi's desk. No, the files don't exist. It's all a hoax. Wait, actually, here's a ton of fucking files. Nothing's actionable, though. And according to Kash Patel, it was just Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody else. Why? It doesn't go deeper than that. That's it. Case closed.
And stop making fun of my country singer girlfriend. She is a icon. Do you guys know about the whole Patel bullshit? And like, every time someone like attacks him, he brings up his fucking girlfriend, which like definitely there's some manipulation of money there. It's the stupidest shit. It really is the reality TV presidency.
It's a fucking mess. It's a complete circus. And now that we have this kind of information out there, it's even more sickening to know that they are just blatantly protecting these pedophiles, these evil, evil people that engaged in unthinkably heinous actions. They are still getting away with it. And they know, and have known since 2019 apparently, that there are others out there still at large and are just not doing anything about it, and would instead rather lie, saying, oh, there's nothing actionable or anything. Yeah, there was really nothing in there at all. In fact, it was all make-believe. In fact, Jeffrey Epstein was never real in the first place. Jeffrey Epstein was the friends made along the way.
Jeffrey Epstein is the Babadook. He only reveals himself if you think about him.
What are you guys talking about? It's so absurd. It is downright diabolical. The corruption is so blatant. It is.
Okay. Oh, okay. After this, I'll show a quick thing. It is the funniest, most manipulative corrupt shit.
Right in your face. And even when we are getting drip-fed the tiniest tiddlywinks of information about this case that have been heavily redacted.
Also, I gotta do this because I'm me. Sorry again for the scratchy voice. I think I might be getting sick.
Mind you, we are still seeing just
Incoming
how
at break.
depraved this is. There is so much evidence that they can't even sweep it all under the rug. We are still finding just how bad this is. Now, just imagine what they're keeping from you and covering up, and what they've already probably burned and fucking snapped out of existence. And imagine if they actually did follow the rules here and only redact victim information. Just imagine how many people we could point to as blatantly corrupt and needing to be thrown in jail. For the last 6 years, having this kind of information and not acting on it. And to this day, having so many people in the highest levels of government denying its existence and trying to pretend that it's all fucking phony baloney, make-believe, dirty barnacles, horseradish, it's a hoax, it's not real, that kind of thing. Can you imagine if this information did actually properly release with only victims' information redacted?
Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are two names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was an idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not.
Yeah, that investigation hit a brick wall. That investigation went off the tracks and fell into a fucking nitroglycerin facility and just blew up, because that shit has not been pursued clearly.
Yep.
As CoffeeZilla mentions, this idea of there being more than just Epstein and Maxwell, the highest level of authority has been saying, you're crazy if you believe that, you are falling for, nonsense fairy tale garbage. But even the FBI years ago was saying the same things internally here, and even agreeing that it couldn't have been done alone. They were even
not only does he have a claw machine, the claw machine is filled with his own plushies.
All other people associated with this, co-conspirators, information redacted on those names there, but they knew certain individuals to target for this, that they were going to be.
And blue, yeah. The FBI was very much purged of anyone that was anti-Trump. It's gross.
Looking into with the investigation and assuring them that the investigation is moving forward on these co-conspirators, and then it doesn't. Why did it magically stop? What happened? What changed? And why, if all of this information is still at the government's fingertips, do they continue to lie and pretend as though it doesn't exist and that there's nothing here at all that the public didn't already know. They've already given out justice by sending Maxwell to a summer camp. You know, that's all they can do. That's the only power they can muster here.
And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, you know, but I think it's terrible. Look.
What the fuck are you talking about, you raisin of a man?
I don't like I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along.
Oh, we know how kind he is. We know how much Bubba loves you.
Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So,
we're asking for a lot more. We're not asking. We don't give a shit. Fuck Bill Clinton, which you probably have. We don't care. We just want anyone involved to see crimes. Stop playing it as a Democrat-Republican thing. It is you and your disgusting billionaire corrupted friends.
Giving their photos of me too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago.
Oh my God, you disgusting freak. We all know you're talking about yourself.
Many years ago.
What an interesting perspective. That is a fascinating thing for him to harp on so much about, like, well, we got to think about all the innocent people that met with Jeffrey Epstein. You know, that's what we should be focusing on, and how damaging and how traumatizing this must be for them, those innocent people that hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, you know, all the lawyers and bankers and all of them. Heart breaks for them. Bill Clinton, I can't believe he got wrapped up in this. Love that guy. This is a crazy set of circumstances. He's a big boy, though. Side note, Bill Clinton apparently just put out a statement this afternoon saying release the...
Guy, he's not even trying anymore. Now he's just being mean to reporters and just calling them fat or piggies. Oh, so many. So many. It's probably even more than 7.
The entirety of the files. So Bill Clinton's like, just do it, pussy. That was a crazy plot twist.
Good on you, Bill. I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming.
Certainly didn't expect, because I can't imagine a world where Bill Clinton isn't also wrapped up in this shit. I think that guy is beyond guilty. I bet he had a whole fucking lodge named after him on Epstein's Island. Like, I find it hard to believe.
The Bubba Shack.
That somehow he'd walk out of this squeaky clean. Sounds like mutually assured destruction here, and Bill Clinton's just throwing his meat on the table, challenging him to do so. And I guess we'll see how it all shakes out from there. The thing is that CoffeeZilla is pointing out, Trump's focus is more about, like, there's innocent people here. We have to keep in mind, think of the innocent multi-millionaire and billionaires that didn't know Jeffrey Epstein for all the bad stuff. They just knew him for cracking jokes and stuff, and, you know, just being a guy, just being one of the dudes.
Epstein, from the second that he became relevant, was doing corrupt shit. Everyone knows this. There has been files, there has been reports, there's literally been interviews saying that Epstein is just the not the pedagogue, but the man that can get you things.
Just, like, why is that what you're focusing on? Why wouldn't you instead be focusing on trying to catch all of the people that have just completely been swept under the rug? Why would that not be the focus? Why instead would you be pretending none of this is real, it's all a hoax? That's very peculiar. I think that's pretty concerning. And when you do have an opportunity to release the files, why are they so heavily redacted with hundreds and hundreds of pages completely blacked out? That looks very guilty. That looks like a really big admission of guilt.
Now, I'll be honest, he gets off track from here, but the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing. And it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI believed. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, and part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including Blank and Ghislaine Maxwell. So again, who is Blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here.
Once again, just further evidence that they are indeed scrubbing the name of co-conspirators. These are not victims or minors that they are taking the names out of here. Thus, they are breaking the rules of how this is supposed to go. It is blatant, this cover-up. There is no world where that is somehow a victim there, yet their name has been redacted. Why? Why are they hiding the co-conspirators' identities? It's fucking outrageous. And people should be very
You're
mad
probably
about
right,
this.
Blue, but I like just saying Trump,
I have no doubt. Again, it's 5 a.m. right now, so I haven't seen like the full response to all of this now being out there, but I know there's going to be people that are butt chugging the Kool-Aid to such an unbelievable degree that the delusion has fully taken.
Butt chugging the Kool-Aid. That is a sentence I never thought I would hear.
Taken hold that they're going to go through these mental gymnastics to explain why actually there's nothing fishy going on here. This is totally normal. They did everything by the book, and you're.
So I'm going to say what Kai just said. We already know Trump is a hypocrite. The issue is that he's turning into a toddler with a knife, and no one knows how to properly take it away from him. The problem is there's also a bunch of like relatives of the knife-wielding toddler. I don't actually mean his family. I mean like the Project 2025 people and like Silicon Valley bullshit that are like, well, he's not swinging his knife at us and we are making a lot of money off of the toddler. Keep swinging that knife, baby.
Making a mountain out of a molehill. Clearly the most transparent administration in American history at work here, obviously. Which just, again, you have so much evidence to prove that this is not by the book here. This is indeed a co-conspirator's name and many other examples of co-conspirators' names being redacted. Not victims, not minors. Unless they're trying to say
the
that
toddler's classmates.
These names here are victims. These people that are potentially co-conspirators of Epstein, they're also victims. And in that case, you need to be institutionalized ASAP if that's what you think. That is a fucking crazy take. But I guess it's not the most outrageous thing to picture someone believing when you have someone like Trump who continues to just drive that point home, where it seems like he's not even really focused on the actual victims of Epstein and all of his clients. He's instead more focused on like, oh, the innocent guys, we used to, just go watch the ball game together with Jeffrey Epstein. They had no idea, and my heart breaks for them. Oh, Bill Clinton playing a song on my world's smallest violin. Like, he's just constantly bringing up, like, oh, so many innocent people. They're getting wrapped up in all this Epstein hoopla. I can't believe we're still talking about it. You're a bad person if you're talking about it, which is something he did say, by the way, not to.
It is, again, toddler, you're being mean to me and my friends, the pedo gang.
Too long ago. I highly recommend you go check out the rest of CoffeeZilla's video. He also gives you the tutorial on how you can get your hands on these files as well to check them all for yourself. Now, after combing through them, there were some other big eyebrow-raising moments. One of them, CoffeeZilla also tweeted out. This is from a U.S. attorney who wrote in 2020, Donald Trump traveled on Epstein's private jet many more times than previously has been reported or that we were aware, including during the period we would expect to charge in a Maxwell case. And then it concludes with, on 2 other flights, 2 of the passengers respectively were women who would be possible witnesses in a Maxwell case. We've just finished reviewing the full records, more than 100 pages of very small script, and didn't want any of this to be a surprise down the road. I noticed Trump's name in quite a few documents in this most recent volume. This has been one that is obviously pretty interesting because it's talking about his frequent flyer miles that he was accumulating with old Epstein Airlines, about how he had flown on the airlines far more than they had thought at the time. Now, whether that's before or after all the flight logs, which does show Trump flying on the planes quite a bit, I don't know. Maybe there's more that weren't on the flight logs. I'm not sure. Again, all of this is still brand new.
Most of these big organizations are wielded by 70-year-old geriatrics that don't understand the internet, Kai.
And I guess as more gets combed through, we'll get more and more information. But like I said, I have been glued to this for hours now, and I really just wanted to yap about it because there is some crazy shit in here. This is finally, for the first time in a long time, big new information in regards to this case and people involved in it, and exposing a blatant cover-up of very important information from these files. Now, it's very late in the evening, and all of this is still very fresh. I have no doubt there will be a lot more that comes from this, so I'm just going to try and keep my finger on the pulse of it. I already have no doubt there will be a large number of people that'll plug their ears to it and downplay the significance. I already saw a crazy tweet from some psychopath named Mila. I have no idea who this troglodyte is, but they are now already singing a different tune about why does anyone care about the Epstein files, which is something that was previously tried. Now, in the wake of all of this, it's being dusted off to try again. I truly hope there won't come a time where people start to say that this isn't a big deal, that this isn't something people should care about. This is a massive deal, and everyone should care about this because it implicates the people that
in charge
control your life. The people in the highest level of power in this country that are actively
want to fuck your niece,
making decisions on your life and how everything unfolds in this country. And if the people that are in these positions are these evil pedophiles that have been getting away with these crimes, then there's a huge problem there. They need to be held accountable and face justice.
Amen,
You
Moisey.
shouldn't want to be ruled and controlled by people that were Epstein clients. Like, I don't know how insane people have become recently, where now they are...
It's not insane, it's stupidity. Sadly, the American education system has failed most of you, and then a lot of you are struggling to live your day-to-day lives, so you can't be bothered to deal with this disgusting shit, and they get away with it, and they get elected because some people think Biden is the only reason that groceries are going up, and for some reason Trump will save you.
With a straight face trying to say that Epstein isn't something you should care about, get over it. That blows my mind. Mila Joy, I suppose, gets her joy from the suffering of children and does so with a big smile on her face. She doesn't care that children were being trafficked and raped by potentially the most powerful people in this country. She doesn't care. She doesn't want them unmasked or thrown in jail. She couldn't care less about that. That's pretty fucking unhinged, Mila. All I can do is cross my fingers and hope and pray that there's not a ton of people with a poisoned, smooth brain like she.
You're right, Kai, but no one was looking back that far because we live in an era where most people just go by feeling and vibes, and it felt worse right now. It's the goldfish brain era. Nothing that happened 4 years ago sticks in their brains. They only care about what's happening to them right now.
I am hoping there's sensible people out there that are seeing all of this unfold in real time and finally having that come to Jesus moment, that eureka moment of, wow, there's something very, very bad afoot here. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it for now. I guess we'll see what else comes from Volume 8 here of the Epstein Files. Huge hats off to everyone that played a role in helping preserve that initial dump of these files, because I have a sneaking suspicion when these are officially released, when they pop up again, they might not be in the same state. I'm thinking there might be further redactions to them. It's just a hunch. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of this, but I do think it's important.
I was going to wait a...
Okay, we're not watching a third one. I believe you, but I can't do 3 in a row. But yeah, no, I believe it's important to look at, but yeah, I like to mix it around. Okay. Let me see. Kash Patel and girlfriend. What's a good one? So let's look at a couple of these shorts. So Cash is abusing FBI funds for his country singer girlfriend.
Where's her ring?
Who's also like 27 years younger than him.
It's definitely coming, so I wouldn't worry about it.
FBI Director Kash Patel is facing backlash for the timing of the release of an interview with conservative political advisor Katie Miller, the wife of White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller.
Do you think certain attacks on you?
By the way, Stephen Miller might be the most disgusting man in the Trump administration, and that's saying something.
You or your relationship affect your...
That's a good question. Kash Patel girlfriend age. Okay, she's 27 and he's 45, so an 18-year age gap.
Your work.
This nonsense about, oh, you're taking a private jet. We're taking the FBI plane because Congress 20 years ago said FBI directors are not allowed to take commercial air travel, ever.
Some have said Patel's...
Your relatives are not allowed to be on there. And also, you're not supposed to use the FBI jet for vacation.
Chummy tone amid an ongoing FBI manhunt for the Brown University mass shooter was out of...
That's right. All this is going on when the Brown University shooter is still at large. It's fucking ridiculous.
Among the critics is California Governor Gavin Newsom, who wrote, "Good to know he's got time to hop on a taxpayer-funded private jet to record a podcast with his girlfriend."
Right now, in the middle of this massive crisis that his people are working, you're forcing them, expecting them to work 24 hours a day for days and days on end. To be appearing like this, talking about your personal life, it's really a dispiriting message to the troops.
According to Miller, the interview was conducted before the December 13th shooting.
That was a lie. We learned that it was a lie.
Where's her ring?
It's definitely
okay. Let's see if we can get a little bit more.
So we've got an MS Now exclusive. It turns out FBI Director Kash Patel's country singer girlfriend is getting a taxpayer-funded security detail. Sources tell my colleague Carol Lenig and I that agents from the FBI's SWAT unit in Nashville have been assigned to protect Alexis Wilkins, Patel's 27-year-old partner. She lives in Nashville. Experts say this is unprecedented. People familiar with FBI
it's also illegal.
Say the girlfriends of top officials have never received government staff security details.
Yeah.
One former agent
No, Kai, you're right. To me, a podcast from high officials should not exist. We live in the podcast era. Half of them either are regular guests on podcasts or own their own podcasts. It's fucking gross and insane.
A clear abuse of position and a misuse of government resources. Now, the FBI didn't respond when I asked them for comment, but the Bureau told other news organizations in a statement that Wilkins has the detail because she's been getting credible death threats. So we're told that agents in Nashville are concerned that if the SWAT team there gets a call, it won't be fully staffed. All this is happening, of course, as Patel is under fire for other questionable uses of taxpayer resources. Last month, for example, he flew on the FBI's $60 million government Gulfstream jet for what critics called a date night.
Yep.
To see Wilkins perform the national anthem at a wrestling event in Pennsylvania. The Wall Street Journal also reported, and we confirmed, that Patel flew on the jet to a luxury hunting retreat in Texas called the Boondoggle Ranch. Now, the FBI director is required by policy to fly on FBI jets when he travels. But the question of how many personal trips he takes comes down to judgment.
Yeah, that's the thing. The FBI head chief or whatever tends not to go on so much vacation because his job is very taxing.
And exactly how he feels about using taxpayer resources for his own amusement. So we've got an MS Now exclusive.
Yeah. So there you go. That is the head of the FBI and the bullshit he's getting involved in during massive shootings and just like complete bullshit. Okay, let's watch something a little bit lighter. Let's see. What do we... Fuck. I forgot who sent this to me to watch. but this was sent to me by someone. I'm worried that the history might be dark too, so we'll watch a funny one and then we'll do history. And I am actually going to swap channels because this is something if one of the goobers gets involved, I would like their opinion. Oh, I fucked that up.
Rar. X.
Okay. This is the the history of the word rar by Strange Aeons. Okay, before that, I do need to get water. Let me, like, super quick. And I'm back. Okay. Blue, we're doing it. We're watching the etymology of rar.
Rar. XD. Nuzzles you. Ooh woo. Mr. Obama. Why do we say the things that we say? Why do those of us who were raised by the internet speak in silly riddles?
Because we don't understand cringe unless it's right in our face.
Last year I made a video investigating the origins of uwu, specifically how it went from being an emoticon created out of the generalized emoticon language.
We might have to watch the etymology of uwu. You heard what you heard, Kai.
Of the 90s to being used like a word. Recently someone suggested that I should do RARXD, and I thought that sounded like a fun challenge. Today RARXD is a phrase we use often to invoke nostalgia for the scene subculture, you know, emo's colorful cousin with worse music taste.
True.
Oh, to be a scene kid
Incoming ad break.
commenting RARXD on hot girls' MySpace pictures. RARXD is thought of as cute, flirty, representing unashamedly cringe affection between scene kids, and the sentiment that cringe is dead in general. But why?
It is not.
Let's break it down.
Cringe is alive.
Here, okay? RAR and XD. XD is an emoticon face, like ooh woo. I should stand on this side so you can see it better. The D is like a widely smiling, laughing mouth.
Makes sense.
The X, I think, would be literally translated as dead, but in this case, it's like dying laughing. So XD is like...
Okay, I'm with you. Okay, D is big smile. X is dying. Combined, they're dying of laughter. I got you. Okay, take notes.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm dying laughing. Oh my god, my scene bangs.
So... etymology is the study of how a word becomes a word. So it's the history of the word.
My scene banks. Can't fucking move your head with these things. XD was widely used throughout the 2000s and 2010s, basically until emojis.
Oh, Blue, don't worry. This is not a Gen Z thing. This is 100% a millennial thing. This is our fault.
The humble emoticon. It was super normal. It wasn't associated with any particular niche or subculture. It was just a common way that people would say.
Damn right we tainted you. Oh, wait, no, I don't like saying that.
Source, I was there. I remember 2010. Easy.
So do I.
We understand XD. RAR is a deeper rabbit hole. But before we get into it, a word from this video's sponsor, Helix. It's time to get cozy for the winter season, and if your mattress sucks, well,
it's
that just
new.
won't do now, will it? Helix makes premium mattresses customized to fit your unique needs and conveniently shipped straight to your door. Everyone's different. Everyone sleeps differently, which is why Helix has a sleep quiz designed to match you with your perfect mattress based on your body type and
Maybe
sleep
I should
preferences.
take that
If you sleep with a partner, you can take the quiz together to find something that is the perfect compromise for the two of you. Based on my results, Helix matched me with their Twilight Luxe mattress.
Maybe I never know what a good bed
See
is.
before your eyes. It is their firmest mattress. I do tend to like a firmer mattress because of the scoliosis demons
Oh,
that live in my
no.
spine. Helix has been reviewed against hundreds of
I
competitors.
feel for
and
you,
it's the
girl.
most awarded. The Helix Midnight Lux has been ranked the best overall mattress according to both Forbes and Wired. But if that's not the one for you, the Helix lineup offers...
Why is Wired doing articles on mattresses? They're Wired. It's all tech.
20 unique mattresses to choose from, as well as a line of mattress toppers that are designed to be used on non-Helix mattresses. So if you're looking to improve your old mattress, these are an excellent option. They've got the premium mattress topper for sleepers who are looking for added pressure relief, the Ergo Align mattress topper, which has 3 support zones to optimize spinal alignment, the dual comfort mattress topper, which is made for couples with different sleep preferences. You can also adjust the firmness of every mattress topper, which I think is pretty cool. I've had my Helix mattress for around 3 years now, and I still absolutely love it. Myself, my partner, our beautiful baby Binguses are sleeping excellently on it. And if it makes you nervous to buy a mattress that you haven't tried out in person, don't worry.
Look at that
seamless
kitty.
Returns and exchanges. You get a 120-night sleep trial. You can sleep on this baby for 120 nights before you decide if you really love it. There's also a lifetime warranty. There are financing options, flexible payment plans. I really like my Helix mattress, so if you're in the market for a new bed,
Didn't know that,
go
Blue.
check them out. And now is a great time to do so. If you visit my magical link, helix.com/strangeeons, you can take advantage of their extended Cyber Monday sale and get 20% off site-wide. And now I return you to your regularly scheduled content. RAR. It comes from
RAR.
Except spelling it with a W makes it cuter sounding. It's kind of cute in the same way that uwu is cute. But that does not mean
Roar. Yeah, it's cuter.
that it's related to uwu. It is not, okay? Typing quirks and purposeful misspellings were really popular as a way of conveying tone and personality in a text-based medium. It probably started because texting was like kind of a nightmare in the 90s and 2000s. And to illustrate this, I have a physical artifact to show the class, okay? This is my first phone. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh my God.
The keyboard looks like this. This is a special texting keyboard. This was definitely designed with like hip teens and tweens who like to text.
My first phone didn't even have the texting option. It was just that kind of brick. It was a flip phone.
In mind.
Back in my day, middle school and high school was transverse periods of changing to Wi-Fi.
I used this thing until like 2014, honestly, and by then some of my friends had iPhones, and like there was no comparison. Okay, this was about the best it got, and it wasn't great. Of course, you're going to invent short forms and spell things as minimally and as possible when you have to type on this. And that disrespect for the English language that was necessary when texting eventually made its way into just online communication in general. So even when using a
because
computer with
we
a
got
normal
lazy.
keyboard, a lot of young people just wrote weirdly to distinguish themselves. I think My Immortal is an excellent specimen for studying that. Yes, it is known for its insane amount of spelling mistakes, and many do seem the result of someone who is just typing too fast. But I would argue a decent amount of the creative spellings in My Immortal.
Special thanks, get it, cause I'm gothic. To my GF, ew, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears, 666, for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock, Justin. You're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rock. That is an offer.
Are done on purpose. Proper English doesn't really suit the way that she wants to express herself, so she very freely messes
Then I did my
with spelling
job,
and
Blue.
grammar to make her online writing sound more like her authentic voice and to fit her goth aesthetic. So RAR is a cute roar, but how did it become so popular? And among emo and scene kids specifically, I feel like we see RAR the most often when it comes to the phrase RAR means I love you in Dinosaur. Everywhere from Hot Topic shirts to boomer memes. It makes sense then to assume that the popularity of RAR comes from that phrase and that it was adopted as a coded way of saying I love you. But that is not correct, okay? To assume such a thing, it may seem logical. It's a good theory, but it is wrong. The use of RAR predates the phrase RAR means I love you in Dinosaur by around 5 years. How do I know this, you might ask? Where does one go to hear the authentic voices of cringe middle schoolers from the 2000s,
Guy online.
echoing through the ages, to wake their skinny jean wearing
Club
ghosts
Penguin.
and shake them down for answers? It's fanfiction authors' notes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? And what I discovered is that we were rawring in 2003, which is way earlier than I expected. The Know Your Meme page for RARXD points to this 2004 DeviantArt post as the earliest known use of it. But as usual, Know Your Meme is wrong. I'm just kidding. Know Your Meme is a great resource a lot of the time, but
Joke's on you, chat. I am numb to this. I feel no shame, RARXD uwu.
for some of these more obscure ones, it's not. That is not the oldest searchable RARXD on DeviantArt. This is the oldest searchable RARXD on DeviantArt, and it is from 2003, like the earliest example from fanfiction.net. Both of those sites show the emergence and immediate spike in usage of RAR in 2003. We were RARing in 2003, yes. But it did not mean I love you in dinosaur. The first evidence of RAR means I love you in dinosaur entering people's vocabulary isn't until 2008. Sasuke-kun, do you know what RAR means?
Sorry, I gotta do this. Oh god, this is so tempting. Sasuke-kun, do you know what RAR means in dino language?
In dino language? So why then were we RARing? I came across a 2008 blog post claiming to teach you how to talk and act like a scene kid. Some people type like this, but that gets really annoying and is best used sparingly. To say that something is very cool or the best,
Blue, that's a good joke.
Such as, that is the sex, or
Disney
that is
XD
the shit,
is
or
dead.
so Vogue. P.S. Vogue is a fashion magazine, and saying that means something is fashionable or modern. The only text talk to regular talk a scene kid is allowed to use is OMG. Do not say LOL in real life
OMG.
or you'll be a poser. That is not good. Scenes are known for being very random, but be sparing. No one likes the person who shouts, I like cupcakes every 2 minutes. RAR and GR are additions, mostly used to express frustration. You are not seen if you dress and talk like one. You must be into the music too. No Jonas Brothers and Skin.
Wasn't scene kids just goth kids light? Weren't they the posers? Scene kids were not popular where I was. You were either goth or you just really liked black. Look, it was Slimming.
Skinny jeans / bright eyeliner. They don't work well together. Become invested in the local / indie scene, metal, screamo, electronica, or techno / trance. Scene gets its name from music scene. Angry commenters quickly inform the writer of this post that you can't just force yourself to dress or talk or act a certain way to fit a label. That's literally being a poser. In fact, anyone who actually calls themselves scene or emo is a tryhard poser. And if you're really
Nice to meet you.
I'm Doff. I don't miss this subculture of hipsters where if you talk about something, you're now lame. It's just community destroying.
just different, then you can't be categorized, okay? Which I think is a good reminder of the silliness of trying to define these things. You know, that we are imposing labels and definitions on a group of people.
Blue, I need to get millennial on your ass. Blue said the Jonas Brothers, why are we talking about Jonas Brothers now and their old TV show Big Red or some shit? So Jonas Brothers was really popular around this time and scene kids didn't like it. And also you're thinking of Big Rush. Jonas Brothers had their own show, but that was on Disney called Jonas.
Who really didn't use them and in fact hated them. And that very few people ever fit cleanly into categories like scene.
My bad, it's Big Time Rush. That was on Nickelodeon.
Emo, hardcore, and very few people who use the word RAR ever gave it a definition. They might not even use it the same way as the next person might use it. So is it futile? Is our mission to understand RAR futile? No. No, I will not give up yet. While I agree with the unfortunate poser writer of this blog post that GR is an expression of frustration,
Both shows were lame, Kai.
than that. I disagree with RAR being lumped in with that, because RAR can be that, but RAR is so much more complicated than that also. In search of a true understanding of RAR, we must examine the primary sources. The first place I looked was fanfiction.net, and honestly...
Oh, there was also the Naked Brothers band. Yeah, there was a weird time in kids' TV of trying to make boy bands into reality stars, well, not reality stars, but into like TV comedians. It was weird.
Harrowing experience at first. Disclaimer, I do not own Gossip Girl. RAR. Rate and review. RAR. Enjoy. Rated M for cussin' and some girl-on-girl smut.
RAR.
AU. Please comment.
RAR.
Ah! Apocalypse.
RAR.
Rated T for imagery, not a lemon.
RAR.
Complete. Please rate and review. RAR.
RAR.
Wizardmon looked out to the sea and saw
Rawr.
We didn't find out what he saw. Middle-aged Gundam pilots trying to manage a rescue mission.
Rawr.
Slight yaoi. Another one of my sappy stories. I had to write a Cho Cedric fic, so rawr.
Rawr.
The way that people are dropping rawr like it's punctuation, like...
I don't understand the terminology of a lemon. I agree with you, Kai. The cartoon ones were better.
It's an emoticon almost.
I like GarageBand.
Is rawr like the inverse of uwu? You know, uwu is an emoticon that came to be used like a word.
I feel uwu is meant to be innocent and cute. Rawr is like you're getting some freaky, sexy shit.
Rawr, a word that has no literal definition but is used almost like an emoticon to signify tone? Somehow? If so, what tone? Like, I'm still confused. Rawr. Haha, did I get your attention? Well, this story is about Ayame and Koga.
The tone is these girls want to see these boys fuck. That's the tone.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, so the 2000s and early 2010s were the era of random humor. It's hard to explain the appeal of this if you were not in middle school at the time, because in retrospect it is really, truly annoying. Are you random? Moo, oink, rar, see? Purple angel, gerbil, rar, xdd. Rar, I'm a goldfish, you know.
I don't miss random humor. Random humor was never funny.
Oh, the usual. Unicorns go rar. Rar certainly feels at home among these proclamations of quirky nonsense. So... is it true? Is it futile then? Is this when we give up?
Oh no. No, Kai. Never go back to Wattpad, Kai. No, the horse.
Here a little longer. I will continue to ask, why does Sasuke keep saying rar? Let's go back to the absolute basics, right? On the most literal level, rar is a cute roar, or like a growl, you know, the noise of some scary animal with fangs that is also cute. So on DeviantArt, you see a lot of people using it in the captions of their drawings of animals or fantasy.
I'm not gonna lie, this was also probably the beginnings of a lot of people's furry awakenings. Rawr definitely brought a lot of furry art and OCs, and Rawr, even though it was for the scene community, also probably made a lot of furries.
Creatures or anthropomorphic characters. You see it used a lot when people are designing their edgy original characters who they've given fangs and claws and wings and etc. And yes, she has fangs like Namek and nice pointy nails. Rawr. She is also called Ninjasaurus. Rawr. XD.
This is the most 13-year-old OC, and I fucking love it. Ninjasaurus is this edgy pride angsty emo wolf thing. Gotta love this.
Sometimes though you will literally just see a picture of a normal cat captioned rawr because it's a cute animal. Okay, so these are uses of rawr that are starting to make sense. And what else might you do if you are perhaps some kind of...
Oh no, rawr did not start the furry awakening. That happened earlier, but this helped a lot of people probably.
A creature with fangs and claws. Fight, defend yourself. There are certainly uses of rawr that reflect that. As someone in a game who never trash talks, I do find it irritating when people are all rawr at each other instead of playing the game. Rawr, XD, a sketch I did of Domon Kashu from G Gundam. Kushina being a rawr feminist ninja. What fighting style are you? A McGonagall Umbridge showdown. Rawr. When Cortex was finally able to stand on his foot again, he stormed over to his minions. What are you boneheads saying about me? He roared. Rawr! Sometimes fanfiction authors will rawr at their potential audiences as a sort of gentle threat away from content they might not like. Yowie! Rawr! Be warned! Rate and review. Enjoy! No flames! Rawr! You have been warned! Rawr! Read or die! Rawr! Rawr! Don't post or steal, please. And yeah, I know I probably spelled Mirror wrong. Good. Rawr. Rawr winds up being used to express all kinds of frustrations. I'm trying to get all of my commission line arts finished today since school starts tomorrow. Rawr. XD. I look so handsome here, OMG. I want to be a guy now. Rawr. Update. I made a mistake. I deleted this one on accident, so I had to fix it. Rawr. Damn it, Evan. You had to stick out your tongue. Rawr almost always expresses semi-joking anger due to its cuteness. You could be saying, you stupid illiterate haters, fuck off if you don't like my yaoi, but you're not. You're saying rawr. The aggression is fake. I think pairing it with XD adds even another layer of irony or self-awareness. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna get you, LOL. You're laughing at yourself when you say that. From here, rar becomes an expression of being jokingly edgy, scary, villainous, but also cute. Darkness will conquer all. Rar! These edgy, scary creature implications, I think, is what makes it so popular with the, I don't know, emo scene, goth type crowd. In fact, there is a delightful amount of raring vampires on DeviantArt. Another thing I did not expect, there's so many funny vampire selfies and vampire art. Attacks you and bites you, rar, XD.
I do not miss this period of people. History lesson. I don't know if it's still a thing, but in the 2000s and early 2010s, a lot of people identified themselves as vampires, and some of them really got into it, and there was like bloodletting and like simple like soft biting on necks and stuff. I don't miss it. It was awful. You might be asking, why do I know this? Because I went on a date with one of these people, and it was awful. Your sister was one of these vampires? Kai, you're a good friend for being a bodyguard. Those costumes are expensive.
Take this quiz or I will bite you, rar. Maybe I was a monster. Maybe the rumors were true. So, rar and stuff. You see a lot of poses like this, like a claw or a paw of sorts. Sometimes it's more claw, sometimes it's more paw.
Hated
And people
this.
doing the growling faces in selfies.
Hated this.
And of course,
It was so
wherever you have
cringy back
monsters,
then,
you
it's cringy
inevitably have
now.
monster fuckers. There are plenty of examples of rar being used to express attraction. Sexy emo boys, rar. I think he's hot, rar, XD. How are you with boys? Rar. But seriously, how are you with boys? He's so sexa, sitting there on my wallpaper, rar. Ben decides to have fun with one tall, dark, and handsome ex-con, rar. LOL, it's my first lemon. So when you
I don't know what a lemon is.
comment rar on someone's MySpace picture, are you trying to seduce them, or fight them, or warrior cats roleplay with them? It's gonna depend on the context. To make things even more vague and unhelpful to any time travelers looking to go back to 2007, there are plenty of examples of rar being used as an expression of just kind of excitement or a burst of energy, you know, something like, yay, awesome, excited to be here. Rar, another one. Rar, yay, my second quiz, I love it. My first thing on Quizazz. The title explains it perfectly. Please take, rar. Made up my own Sailor Scout, rar.
So just in case you thought that Gen Alpha were unique and quirky for just creating words that mean nothing, no, every generation does this. This is right up there with Skibbity and 6-7.
XD. Sometimes rar is almost like an excited greeting, like, hello, exclamation point. I'm here and I'm cute, edgy. I'll update this page later. Sweat, rar. Hello, rar, XD. I'm traditional, no computer tablets or coloring programs, etc., talking about their art. This brings us finally to rar means I love you in dinosaur. If you Google that phrase today, one of the first pictures you will find is...
Ah, you lost me. I don't... Wait, is the Warrior Cats that, like... It was like a comic, wasn't it? It was like a webtoon or like a fan fiction. I think I've heard a little bit of the Warrior Cats.
This one, or some variation of it. There's tons of variations of it. The original is this pencil drawing posted to DeviantArt on December 6th, 2007. However, just because this cute dinosaur drawing seems to have gotten really popular doesn't mean that it invented the phrase, rar means I love you in dinosaur. It didn't. There is an earlier use of the phrase from March 2008 on DeviantArt, and one from October of 2008 on fanfiction.net. So, although I am confident in dating this phrase to 2008, I don't know who originally came up with it, who originally
It's a
posted it
mystery.
online. Just that popularizing it seems to have been the collective effort of artists on DeviantArt, probably other websites too at the time.
I don't
who made
miss
a ton
DeviantArt.
of drawings and edits inspired by it.
Oh
in
wait,
all of their
no, it's
different
4chan
styles.
I don't miss.
There's so many different ones out there. Finally, we have arrived at the most well-known meaning of rar, but let us not forget all of its history leading up to that point. In the words of one DeviantArt poet, rar means I loved you in dinosaur. Rar, gives a sense of false anger. Rar is such a cute word. Rar. I broke a nail. Ooh. Rar. I love you. Just rar.
You know I got it. Raw means I love you in dinosaur. Raw gives a sense of false anger. Raw is such a cute word. Raw, I broke a nail. Ooh. Raw, I love you. Just raw.
Smiling cat face.
DeviantArt was okay.
Going to shed a tear.
I was thinking of 4chan.
Our final remaining question is, how did RAR-XD become a unit? Not only RAR or XD, but RAR-XD. A phrase deeply rooted in scene aesthetics. What is scene, anyway? Besides emo's colorful cousin with worse music taste. To understand...
I still think, to me, scene kids are just emos that can't commit. Sorry, that's what I think since the beginning.
That we have to understand a little bit about MySpace, the social media site which came out in 2003 and reigned supreme until it was dethroned by Facebook in 2009. 90s, 2000s, pre-MySpace, alt music subculture already included a diverse hodgepodge of different...
I also miss 4chan, kind of. Like, I was around when 4chan was popular, but I never went on it, but I've heard horror stories, Kai. MySpace was around high school still. That's actually surprising. Because I thought MySpace died in like 2011, 2012. Huh.
Music genres and different fashions that emulated those music genres. Emo was kind of the newest offshoot at that point. A lot of young people in those subcultures were quick to adopt MySpace. And the story goes that there were these teenage girls, mostly teenage girls. Jeffree Star was also there, and they became early influencers. They were good at looking cool on the internet. And they amassed a ton of followers. And because of the influence these kids had on fashion, taste, etc., people started to call them scene queens, as in like queens of this subcultural scene. What we would probably now call emo, but they didn't really call it then. Back then, sometimes they would call it hardcore or just the scene. And then that got distorted into the niche that scene queens represented, specifically being called scene, which is super confusing. Good job on that, everyone. In a 2020 interview, former scene queen Annabeth Merjos reflects that she and her friends were just 3 teenage girls who met on MySpace. They would have quirky photo shoots dressed up in tutus and crowns and clashing brightly colored things.
Cosplaying already exists, but I would not be surprised if former scene girls got into cosplay when they got actual money because they really like the idea of just amateur photo shoots. I think they just wanted to be models.
We all connected because we lived close and we were in these very emo, hardcore music scenes. I used to go to shows 2 or 3 times a week. That world was my whole life. I didn't hear the term scene queen until I was 17 or 18. Yes, they were really that young, and adult men were not normal about it. That was like a...
Let's be honest, Kai. A lot of people are hard on themselves and they wouldn't go into fashion. Cosplaying seemed like a good medium in between.
Really common thing with the... Anyway, I was with Audrey and we were doing a lot of events with this...
I don't miss Instagram, Blue.
We did Warped
That one needs to die.
We had poster signings and things like that. And I just remember girls being like, oh my god, I look up to you guys. You're like the scene queens. And I'm like... what is that? Many of the bands that scene kids became obsessed with were bands that actually got started on MySpace. So it was a very exciting time to be part of this thing, you know? Like, it was all happening. Many of the scene queens went on to date band members and become embroiled in their drama. You know, they weren't just fans. They and the MySpace community were actively creating this thing. The scene, you know? Unlike all of its predecessors, scene is native to the internet. We've always associated certain fashions with certain music, but with scene we also think of typing quirks, certain memes and internet popular art styles, MySpace's custom profiles with their patterns and glitter and stickers and flashing things and an aesthetic sensory overload that feels very reflected in a lot of scene outfits. It takes the skinny jeans and studded belts and graphic tees from emo, the candy bracelets and bright colors of rave fashions. There's definitely some 80s glam in there with like, I don't think we talk about the influence of 80s glam on scene hair enough, okay? It's like this fabulous hodgepodge of music subcultures past with sparkly rainbow unicorn vomit all over it. However, scene appeared and disappeared as quickly as MySpace did. A very, very bright flash in the pan. But it didn't stay dead. At the very least, the aesthetic didn't stay dead. You know, what I will call scene core fashion, checkerboards and Monster Energy and candy bracelets. Oh boy, it's all back and seemingly more popular than ever. Hashtag Raring20s is what they're calling it. Rar, XD, cringe is dead. Put your cat ears on, son. We're going to see a marching band. I've come to realize that RarXD is a recent creation. It's an expression of nostalgia for the scene subculture and the young internet. It's certainly something that some scene kids said sometime.
Everything comes back. If you give it 20 years, kids are going to look at that and be like, that's kind of cool, but let's update it. We did it. Our parents did it. It's not new. It's uncomfortable because, yeah, it was cringe, but the kids have fun.
But so did furries and weird internet kids in general. Plus, RAR and XD didn't always used to have to go together. They so often do now because it's a caricature of how cringe kids used to speak on the internet. It's a frozen artifact compared to the dynamic ways that people used to use these expressions. That said, I would never want to discourage anyone from RARing, okay? If today RAR XD means cringe is dead, then
Let your RAR freak out.
I am all for the hashtag Raring20s. I also think that while there is an element of nostalgia to it for some people, there are also a lot of young people who are drawn to these scene core sort of things just because there's an inherent appeal. They're sparkly and people like them. And scene music was kind of terrible anyway.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember Blood on the Dance Floor?
Yeah.
Kids, do not look that one up. My advice to
It's not good.
kids, okay, don't listen to any of the music. Okay,
Yeah.
just take the aesthetic, incorporate even more 80s glam, stop buying fast fashion forever, make more weird art, you'll be fine. And that is all for now. Yours faithfully, Strange Jones. Rar.
Kai, I hate to tell you this. First of all, great video, Strange Aeons. Love it. I believe the Victoria fashion did come back. Victoria era fashion resurgence. Yeah. Victoria fashion sees a resurgence for modern aesthetics like cottagecore and dark academia. Like I said, taking something from an earlier era. Oh, hey, 1 second. Earlier era and just modernizing it. We just did a video on the etymology of RAR XD.
Oh, okay.
And now we're looking at Victorian fashion and how it's come back.
Ah.
But as cottagecore or dark academia.
Oh.
Which makes sense. What is dark academia?
I'm hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Gives me like vampire vibes, I'm thinking.
The best way I can think of it is think of it as like preppy British
Incoming ad break.
school outfits.
Oh. Okay. All right.
It's okay, Kai. It's okay. Dark academia is different though. Okay, I believe you. I don't know much about dark academia. What are you up to, Kenny?
I don't know. Thinking about stuff.
Ooh.
Are refreshing.
Like
Thanks,
about
Blue Fox
past
Overlord.
relationships and stuff.
Oh.
Apparently, somebody sent me something, and then they deleted it and like apologized to me. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Like, I didn't mean to follow you on this app. I was just looking at like my old playlist that you made me, because I had it saved like for the longest time. So I just kind of forgot to get rid of it. And I was like, oh, I'll unfollow you. Hope your, year and Christmas are good.
Oh, that's so weird. Like mistakes like that happen. To call someone out on it, it's like, what are you doing?
I mean, I just kind of forgot to unfollow them because they followed me back when that happened. I was like, oh, okay.
No,
I didn't even know that
happens. Why would you like keep track of that? Like, it's been a long ass time.
Yeah, but they said that I think it is nice that they recognize I'm still that I'm moving on and for the better. I was like, yeah, I'll unfollow you. My bad, man.
I think that's a good outcome to a awkward situation.
Yeah. I didn't even know that somebody was trying to harass me either. Which was, frankly, I will be honest, the person I did hurt in the situation. But I did this really unknowingly. More of in the sense that I didn't know it was bad. But that's my fault. I should have done more to think about this. Oh, yeah. These outfits are fucking cool, though. Back on track. Sorry.
No, you're good. I wanted to hear it. Also, like we're kind of in the middle period of video, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, Blue Kai, I see you. Yeah, Dark Academia definitely has Harry Potter vibes, and yeah, I hate to tell you this. This is 100% Victoria era clothing, Kai. It is back because I have heard of cottagecore. I know people like it. I didn't realize this was cottagecore.
Oh man, I forgot I was looking up stuff about Game of the Year and whatnot.
Ooh, what did you find?
Oh, I was just looking up about Game of the Year 2021 and It Takes Two winning and whatnot. Fun fact, apparently people didn't count it as a multiplayer game because it's only 2 players, when multiplayer means more than 1 player.
Are you free? I don't know if that was a jab at me.
No, I don't think it was you.
No,
I mean other people.
Yeah, I did tell you that while we were watching the Video Game Awards about Split Fiction.
Split Fiction, that's the same thing. They're from the same fucking people.
I know.
So yeah, maybe I am talking about you.
I think co-op is different from multiplayer.
Bring that up.
I'm not like upset like, grr, how can Split Fiction win? It's like, I don't think it counts, but it deserves an award.
I mean, the thing is that it's multiplayer. Multiplayer means more than 1 player. It doesn't specify how many players it has to be. It's just multiple players.
You're technically right, but I feel like the best thing about a multiplayer is having a bunch of people. I think co-op is cool for like more intimate stuff. But no, you are right. It does deserve the award. I don't think it really shows like the best part of like a multiplayer game. But I do like Split Fiction. I want to make that clear.
I know. Hold on, I'm looking at something real quick.
Also, anytime Expedition 33 did not win an award, it's a win.
Agreed. I'm just looking at the 2014 Game of the Year now. Huh. Best family game was Mario Kart 8 and best sports/racing game too.
I thought family game was... Oh, you're looking at 2021.
No, I'm looking at 2014, even farther back.
Okay. Because I was like, I thought Bonanza won, but right. Earlier year.
No. We're going way back. Using the way back machine.
I like doing that every once in a while. It's fun.
I just really like looking up stuff. Witcher 3 won Game of the Year of 2015? Yes, 2015. Or was it 2014? Hold on, wait. No, 2015.
Don't worry, chat.
Best shooter, Splatoon? Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, you... oh, wait. It's more of my history nerd side getting an itch in regards to the era of outfits.
Multiplayer for Splatoon as well? Oh, fuck yeah. This is big.
Oh, yeah, no. Splatoon... At least Splatoon 2 was definitely, like, up there for, like, acclamations.
2016. All right, 2016. Game of the Year was Overwatch for 2016?
Yep.
Oh, man.
It was massive.
What is it now? Oh, no. Titanfall 2? No!
When it came out, Overwatch was the game of 2016.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm like, go Titanfall 2, bruh.
I mean, technically, Splatoon 3 is still, I think, doing well. But yeah, Splatoon 2 was like a thing. It was big.
Oh, yeah, it was the thing. Everybody was excited for it. was too. Oh yeah, what was the game of the year for fucking 2017?
Oh fuck. I don't even
Hold on,
remember
I'm
what
getting
came
it.
out.
Cuphead actually came out that year.
I mean,
Nominations. There's a lot of nominations. Holy fuck.
I feel like this is when
Okay.
they started doing like 8 nominations.
I think Persona 5 came out this year as well. And Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild won, from what I'm seeing. Yep, that's what it is. Cuphead won Best Art Direction. Fuck yeah. Woo!
No,
Best Narrative. What Remains
it
of Edith
deserves that.
Finch. What Remains of Edith Finch also deserves the win it gets for Best Narrative. Oh, fuck yeah.
It's been on my list for years. I've been meaning to play it. It looks good.
It's so sad. And that's only from me watching it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Super Mario Odyssey. Persona 5. Persona 5 winning Best Role-Playing Game. Okay, good for them. Good for
Oh,
them.
right. 2017 is when the first Switch released, so probably
So then Mario Rabbids, Kingdom, and all that junk.
probably Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year.
Best multiplayer was PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Splatoon 2 was on there, but they didn't win. Damn. 2018. Let's see how that goes. God of War and Red Dead Redemption 2 were here.
I am doing a history video next. I'm just listening to I'm listening to Kenny talk about this while I set up.
Games for Impact, Celeste. Oh, hell yeah. Also, best independent game for Celeste. Oh my god, best VR AR game was Astrobot Rescue Mission, which is a yes!
That was a VR game?
Yeah, fun fact about Astrobot. It first started off as an AR game for, I think, the PlayStation 3, and that's where the little titular bot character was literally brought in. And then we go into the playroom.
Here are the most epic brawls in human history.
And that's where we see more designed like little bots, especially like a blue one. And not really a blue one, actually. I don't think we saw a blue one. Because then, paired with the playroom, came with Astrobot's Rescue Mission, which is where you play a bot named Astrobot, and you're like a bigger floating bot, and it's pretty cute, especially since you can see your like character in the game. I'll leave that away, but that was really interesting to watch. It's really fun.
I didn't realize Astrobot had so many titles. I knew about Astrobot, obviously, and
like 2024, yeah.
and their PlayStation thing. That's about it.
Playroom as well. Yep.
That's all I knew.
No, it's really interesting to learn about that. When I was looking up stuff, I was like, hey, wait, that looks really familiar while I'm at my science museum and I see the little Astrobot bots running around on a TV screen. I'm like, wait, that looks very familiar. Oh, this is when Death Stranding came out. Is this 2018?
From museum to video game awards, they came a long way.
2019. Game of the year 2019.
What did you send me?
Shadows Die Twice. Disco Elysium for best narrative. Fuck yeah.
I still need to play it. It's so many games are on my list. I'm so behind.
Best ongoing game, Fortnite. Best VR AR game was Beat Saber. Yeah,
that was probably before Beat Saber.
The universe one.
Probably before Beat Saber got like destroyed by like music licenses.
Yep. Best family game, Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh yeah, I love that game. Apex Legends was best multiplayer game. Fresh indie game, Disco Elysium. Slay the Spire was on there. An Untitled Goose Game. Oh, player voice was Fire Emblem: The Three Houses.
Good game. Good game. Actually, in my top 10.
It's good. I've heard it's good. 2020. This one's definitely an interesting one. Game of the year was Last of Us Part 2. And it also won Best Narrative and Best Game Direction. And then also Best Audio Design and Best Performance with their actor. And, Best Indie Game was Hades.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Best Mobile Game was Among Us.
God, I forgot people played that on mobile.
Best VR AR game, Half-Life Alyx from Valve.
I remember when that came out, people were super excited.
It's just Half-Life 3, you guys.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Best family game, Animal Crossing: New Horizons. Makes sense.
We're going through the list of video game awards, and then I'm going to start a video of the craziest fights in history.
I'm just running through them, and then we've already looked at 2021. That one's my favorite. Yep.
It was an outlier year.
It was. There wasn't a lot of games that year that weren't like as recognized in, from bigger companies.
It Takes Two came out at the best time for itself to get recognized, and I'm glad for it because the studio's just been cooking ever since.
But yeah, I forgot Elden Ring was in this year for 2022.
Which was also a domination year.
I was so happy when Stray won, dude. Stray winning was like my... bro, I love that game.
It's hard for me to watch footage of because I don't want to see the cat get hurt.
Oh no.
Yeah, fair point. Best debut indie game as well, Stray. Hell yeah. Best adaptation. Oh, this is when they started bringing in best adaptation. Huh.
This is around the time. This is around the time where at least the TV shows were getting better. Yeah.
Yeah, Arcane won this one. I heard that one actually started getting not super great.
I think people enjoyed the end.
The end, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know about anything else. 2023, of course, Baldur's Gate 3. Best game direction went to Alan Wake 2. Best narrative and best art direction as well to Alan Wake 2. Best audio design. Fuck yeah, Hi-Fi Rush.
Middle school history often rigged.
I guess. Best VR AR game. Really? Resident Evil Village had a VR AR game? What?
I forgot about that, but yes, they did, and apparently it was very intense.
Strategy game. My goats. Pikmin 4.
I still need to play that one. Like, that one looked really good. Pikmin 3 took me out of it a little, but I love Pikmin and Pikmin 2.
Pikmin 3. Sorry, why did Pikmin 3 take you out of it?
I wasn't a fan.
Pikmin 3 got me into it.
I wasn't a fan of the going back and forth element. It's definitely just a choice of taste. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just wasn't my vibe for Pikmin.
I bought it. I got through like most of it, but I never cared to finish it because I thought it got real boring.
That's boring. Right, I freaking love. And then there's 2024.
I like the Pikmin though. They're funny.
Yeah.
Astrobot, and then
I don't know. Just gameplay was kind of boring.
Also,
not really my thing.
Also, I definitely want to play 4 for Poochie. Poochie, I think, was a great add-on.
It's Ochi.
Damn it!
It's Ochi.
I'm so close.
You were not that close.
Poochie and Ochi? I just added a P.
No, you said Poochie. It's Ochi.
Okay.
It's an Ochi.
Oh. Chi.
Okay.
Sorry, I just did a 20-minute video of RAR. I'm in that kind of dad humor. Luckily, 3 teachers 1 year before senior year, and senior year was flexible in the which way I saw high school. Yay! All it takes is one good teacher.
What did you guys get for Christmas?
Lots of stuff. I think I have a picture. Hold on, I have some pictures.
I got Nier Automata for Switch. I got a lot of money.
Oh my God, no, they took everything.
I got chocolate. I got socks.
I took pictures before I ate all my candy.
I got One Piece TCG stuff.
I still have more coming. I have more from my mom to get.
I got a record player and some vinyls. I got Weezer Blue and vinyl, and I got Nevermind from Nirvana and G-Side and fucking Demon Days from Gorillaz. And I got like $200, so I went out and I bought In Utero and
nice.
I also got the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack on vinyl.
Those are some good stuff, man.
Yeah, and my mom bought me black nail polish.
Ooh, pretty.
I didn't ask for that, but I'm thankful.
Yeah.
I put it on. I didn't like how it looked, so I scratched it off. And then,
Oh.
well, I didn't scratch it off. Like I scratched like it most of it off, and I liked how that looked.
Edgy.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah. Also, I got a table. I like a stand for like I like records and like the record player. We haven't set it up yet. We like clean my room, and we're gonna like completely redo my room, like repaint everything here soon. So we're just gonna wait to put that together till it's done.
Chocolate. I knew I had chocolate somewhere. Where the fuck did I put it?
This is why you need a chocolate hole where you put chocolate.
Exactly.
I just forgot where I put it. Where the fuck did I put it?
I got my chocolate next to the microwave, which is not important. I mean, not a good idea, but it's.
I remember where I put it. I put it in
ate my chocolate already.
Yeah, I ate all my milk.
Okay, I think it's kind of funny. My mom got me Bean Boozled, but I thought it was just like normal fucking jelly bean. So we're like me and my parents were talking, and I took like a bite of fucking the Bean Boozled, and I got like fucking something disgusting. So like I ran up and like I ran like, what the fuck is that?
Shout out to your mom. That's awesome.
My entire family started laughing at me.
Shout out to your
Yeah,
mom.
because you got boozled.
Shout out to my mom. Fuck you.
Shout out to Octavia's mom, you guys.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm opening my chocolate right now. It's like a chocolate dollar, so pretty happy about it.
While you guys do that, I'm gonna play the next video.
Okay.
Craziest fights in history by Serious History.
Here are the most epic brawls in human history. Number 1, the sandbar fight. We're starting off with one of the craziest brawls in American history that made a legend out of a man named Jim Bowie and his signature knife. It's a beautiful fall day on September 19th, 1827, and Samuel Wells and Thomas Maddox have each independently made the long journey from central Louisiana all the way to the remote area of Natchez, Mississippi. Sharing
Natchez.
similar ambitions for wealth and power, the two men have repeatedly crossed paths, and over the years grown to hate each other. Every attempt at peace has devolved into a shouting match, and with no path to settle their grievances with words, they're looking to squash their beef once and for all with a pistol duel on a sandbar island in the middle of the Mississippi River. Like modern-day prize fighters, Wells and Maddox have each brought with them 5 supporters. But if the goal was peace after this duel, the two men could not have chosen worse cornermen. Between the supporters were rivalries that were more intense than even that of the duelists themselves, and no two men hated each other more than Jim Bowie and Major Norris Wright. Jim Bowie, a friend of Wells, was a large and powerful man who fancied himself as somewhat of a real estate investor. More accurately, he was probably a scam artist selling fake land deeds to newcomers to the frontier.
So a normal landlord.
But hey, this is America, right? Understanding what Bowie was doing, Wright denied him a bank loan and began spreading the word around Louisiana that he was a crook. When Bowie hears about this, he hunts Major Wright down to a hotel bar and demands that Wright say what he'd been saying behind his back straight to his face. Major Wright stared back calmly and without warning draws his pistol and fires, aiming directly at Bowie's chest. The bullet somehow hits a coin pouch tucked in Bowie's vest pocket, saving his life. And without thought, he launches himself at Wright. As the Major's friends try to pull them apart, Bowie bites Wright's hand so hard that one of his teeth is left stuck in Wright's flesh as he's pried away. That night,
How is
Bowie vows to
everyone?
never be caught unarmed again, and he and his brother have a blacksmith fashion a 9-inch hunting knife that he would begin to carry everywhere. Now, this altercation happened just a year before this duel, so this is all pretty fresh in Bowie's mind, and he has his eyes locked on Wright as soon as he sees him arrive on the sandbar accompanying Maddox. As Wells and Maddox watch their supporters mean mug each other, they realize that they might have made a huge mistake, so they force their supporters to stay far away and remain separated while they have their duel at a distance. Wells and Maddox walk with their seconds, receive their pistols, and take their positions. The signal's given and they fire at each other, but both miss. Their weapons are reloaded, and again they take their place and on command fire for a second time. But again, both shots miss.
Yeah, we like to romanticize dueling as this epic thing. Most guns were bad at aiming, and it was just hours of just reloading.
At this point, the realness of the situation is starting to sink in for both Wells and Maddox, and realizing that dueling sounded a lot cooler before they actually started doing it, the men decide to shake hands and call their beef settled. Honor had been restored to both gentlemen. Hooray! And the day ended without any bloodshed at all. Nice! Or that's what they thought. See, as the men and their seconds begin to walk together towards Maddox's camp to get some refreshments, Wells' supporters, General Cooney and Jim Bowie, rush out from their waiting area upset and wondering why the duel is over if they're both still alive. The duelists explain what happened, but Cooney, still craving a day of violence, turns to Robert Crane, his hated rival and Maddox's second, and says, "Colonel Crane, this is a good time to settle our difficulty." And this is when the shit hits the fan. Crane, still holding Maddox's pistol from the duel, aims at Cooney and fires. The bullet misses Cooney, but strikes Bowie in the hip, knocking him to the ground. Cooney draws his pistol and fires at Crane, hitting him in the arm. And immediately, Crane produces his own pistol from his belt and fires back at Cooney. He hits an artery in his thigh and he begins to bleed out. Bowie scrambles to his feet and menacingly unsheathes his knife, looking for revenge after watching his friend get shot. Crane, now holding two empty pistols, throws one at Bowie and hits him square on the forehead, shattering the gun and knocking him to the ground.
This is so stupid!
Bowie crawls away and slumps against a giant driftwood log to try to regain his composure. The gunshots startle the remaining supporters from both camps, who all begin rushing in, and Major Wright spots his nemesis dazed on the ground. Without hesitation, he rushes towards Bowie, quickly draws his pistol, and
bloodshot eyes. What the fuck?
Angry.
Look, when you're angry and you see your rival, you get bloodshot.
Now, no.
Then you're not angry enough.
Fires at him, trying to finish him off for good. Bowie rolls out of the way at the last moment, and Wells' second, a man named McWhorter, throws Bowie a pistol, which he quickly fires at Wright and hits him. Screaming, "Damn you, you have killed me!" Wright unsheaths his cane sword and stabs Bowie in the chest, puncturing his left lung. Wright bends over trying to remove his sword from his rival's chest, but it's caught in Bowie's sternum. Bowie quickly swipes at the Major with his free hand and manages to snag a hold of Wright's collar. With the cane sword still lodged in his chest, Bowie pulls himself to his feet and whispers into Wright's ear, "And now, Major, you die." He plunges his knife into the heart of his sworn enemy, taking his life. As Bowie and Wright stand in their bloody embrace, Wright's friends, the Blanchard brothers, fire their pistols at Bowie, and one of the bullets pierces his arm. Bowie quickly shoves Wright's body off of his knife and slashes one of the brothers, cutting his arm and taking him out of the fight. As the brothers begin to flee, the remaining Wells supporters open fire, and the unlucky Blanchard with the gash in his arm adds a bullet wound to his list of injuries. More shots are fired, but no one else scores a hit, and the original duelists finally regain order and stop the violence. The entire brawl lasted just 90 seconds, but two men are dead, and Jim Bowie is severely injured, being shot twice.
That's all in a minute and a half? Jesus.
And stabbed in the chest. Crane, having no previous bad blood with Jim Bowie prior to the day's events, helps walk him to the doctors who were standing by at the duel. "Colonel Crane, I do not think, under the circumstances, you ought to have shot me," says Bowie as he's being worked on. Word of the sandbar fight got out amongst the people in the area, and the knife used by Jim Bowie would come to be known as the Bowie knife, one of the most iconic American-made weapons in history. Number 2.
I hate that. I think the Bowie knife is super awesome looking. I hate that it was created by a landlord who was angry that he couldn't easily grift people. That sucks.
Miyamoto Musashi versus the Yoshioka School. It's the spring of 1604, and an unknown 21-year-old swordsman named Miyamoto Musashi arrives in the capital city of Kyoto. The trip is not a vacation.
Incoming
He's
ad
here
break.
on a mission to seek out and duel a member of the famed Yoshioka School of Swordsmanship. The Yoshioka were once the private instructors of the Ashikaga
Welcome, Octavia
Shogun, and are considered the best in the land.
2245.
Decades ago, Musashi's father Munisai had dueled the founder of the school, Yoshioka Kenpo, and won 2 of the 3 bouts. Musashi is determined to prove to himself and the rest of the world that he's just as skilled as his father, and defeating a member of the Yoshioka school was his first step. The head of the school, Yoshioka Sejuro, quickly accepts. Though Musashi was an unknown name, the Yoshioka never forgot about their founder's defeat at the hands of Munisai, and defeating his son would avenge this loss for their family. The duel is arranged to take place on March 8, 1604, in front of the Rendai No Temple, and just like the duel between Musashi's father and Yoshioka Kenpo, each swordsman will be armed with a wooden sword. On the day of the duel, Seijudo arrives at the agreed upon time, but Musashi is nowhere to be seen. Hours pass, and Seijudo grows more and more impatient. Finally,
I gotta stop laughing at how the faces are drawn. Yeah, all his faces are like this. A lot of them are very what's the word? Meme-facey.
Musashi arrives and the duel begins with Seijudo flustered and upset at the disrespect Musashi has shown him. The two engage, but the duel is over in a single strike as Musashi shatters Seijudo's shoulder, leaving him unable to grasp a sword ever again. When he recovers, he is humiliated. He gives up his school and becomes a monk. Musashi had achieved his goal, and his short time in Kyoto was at its end. But Seijudo's defeat has left the Yoshioka school in chaos. Their master defeated by an unknown wandering samurai. This is a disgrace and cannot go unavenged. So Seijudo's brother, Denshichiro, immediately challenges Musashi to a second duel to restore their family's honor. Musashi agrees and again leaves Denshichiro waiting for hours at their agreed-upon location. When Musashi arrives, Denshichiro is enraged and attacks him immediately with a 5-foot-long wooden sword. Musashi catches the blade and rips it from Denshichiro's hands. He then beats him to death with his own weapon and walks away. At this point, Musashi has completely destroyed the reputation of the Yoshioka. The legendary family is now forced to install a 12-year-old, Seijudo's son named Mate Shichiro, as the head of their school. After all the damage he's done, Musashi cannot—
Wait. So the first guy he beat left his family to become a monk. What a dick.
Be allowed to leave Kyoto alive. A third and final duel is offered to Musashi to be held at the Ichijoji Temple under the famous Sagarimatsu pine tree. Mata Shichiro, the 12-year-old, will be the one to take down Musashi. When he receives the invitation, Musashi has his doubts.
Refreshing.
He just bodied their
Thanks,
two best
Chef
swordsmen, and now they
Spiral.
want him to fight a 12-year-old? So instead of his normal strategy of arriving late to throw off his opponent, he arrives early and hides behind a tree. His suspicions are soon proven correct, as the remaining Yoshioka family and their students arrive with a company of men armed with bows and Tanegashima rifles. There was never going to be a duel. The Yoshioka were planning to kill Musashi in an ambush. But before the Yoshioka can take their positions, Musashi jumps out and shouts, "Musashi waits for you!" and slices through the 12-year-old boy, instantly ending—
You get what you asked for, bitch.
In the Yoshioka school for good. The Yoshioka watch in horror as their young master falls to the ground. Their shock is quickly replaced by anger, and they raise their weapons and close in on Musashi. First, the students attack and try to take him down, but they're no match for the wandering swordsmen and are quickly struck down. The archers begin firing, and Musashi's sleeve is shot with an arrow. He then draws his second sword and engages the mob single-handedly. Like a predator chasing wild game, the men scatter as Musashi rushes them. Anyone who confronts him is cut down. The Yoshioka swordsmen have never faced—
Okay, this is really funny. They didn't have time to animate movement properly, so it's just seeing his face just angrily just walking past people and killing everything. It's kind of funny.
Anyone who fights in this barbaric style, and they can't keep up with the speed of Musashi's two blades. Musashi cuts down 10 more men before the rest of the disciples flee the battle. News of the destruction of the prestigious Yoshioka school spreads throughout Japan, and the legend of Miyamoto Musashi and his two-sword fighting style is officially born. Number 3, the Combat of 30. It's April 30th, 1341, and Duke John III of Brittany is lying on his deathbed. Surrounding him, his closest family and allies are all deeply troubled. See, John never had any children, and there's a lot of confusion on who's supposed to take his place as ruler. They ask him over and over again, "Who will rule after you are gone? Who?" John coughs and turns, and the people around grow silent. "Shh, he's gonna say something."
For God's sake, leave me alone and do not trouble my spirit with such things.
And then he dies. John dying without declaring an heir to the throne was a huge mistake, and led to two of his relatives, his half-brother Jean de Montfort and the husband of his niece Charles of Blois, both claiming to be the rightful heir. And this family feud quickly spirals into what would become known as the Breton War of Succession. The English and the French both see what's happening in Brittany, and having just started their own 100 Years' War a few years earlier, they quickly begin to meddle and turn the War of Succession into a proxy war, with the French backing Charles of Blois and the English backing Jean de Montfort.
I feel like that was his way of saying F you to everyone. True. But pretty bad for all his countrymen.
My threshold. My man wants it. Animal wants it. The kingdom that came. The fifth.
After a few years of intense fighting, the Pope comes in and negotiates a temporary peace between all parties in Britain.
You motherfuckers, stop fighting!
Timeout that one of the most brutal brawls in human history began. See, there are these two areas in Brittany: Josselin, commanded by a Breton knight named Jean de Beaumanoir, and Ploemel, controlled by English knight Robert Bemborough. These towns are only 8 miles apart, so the French-backed forces regularly clash with the English during the war. But now that war is in a timeout, and these knights are getting restless.
I want to
Without
stab
fighting,
someone.
They can't show off how chivalrous they are, and if they can't show off how chivalrous they are, how are they supposed to get famous in Bagahati? So one day, Beaumanoir
It all
travels
comes down to sex.
Ploemel, and from outside the castle gates, shouts to Bemborough, challenging him to a duel. It would be a good chance to up our honor, at least for whoever wins, of course. Bemborough thinks and issues a counteroffer. Rather than a duel, let us have a tournament. Take 20 to 30 of your men and I'll do the same, and we'll meet at a beautiful field where nobody disturbs us. No prize money.
Oh, why are you going to ruin that field?
Just the opportunity to fight to the death to prove who were the greatest knights of Christ. You son of a bitch. I'm in. This sounded epic to Beaumanoir, so he accepts the challenge. The rules for their display of chivalry are set. Each side will have 30 men, and they'll fight each other without any reinforcements until one side's warriors are all dead, disabled, or captured. Most importantly, nobody's allowed to run away. And with that, the two men go about recruiting their teams. Beaumanoir recruits a mixture of knights and squires from Brittany, who all support France, and Bemborough's team consists of English knights, German mercenaries, and a handful of Bretons who support the English rule. So on March 26, 1351, both sides each attended mass and went to confession to absolve their souls. Now
I confess that these bitches are about to get murdered. Yes, they were. German mercs were
they
skilled.
can beat the shit out of each other without worrying about going to hell. Beaumanoir and Bemborough marched their warriors to a midpoint between their fortresses called Half Oak, bringing with them a throng of spectators and refreshments. The combatants choose their weapons.
We don't do bloody battles anymore. They got juice.
Axes, spears, hammers, and swords, and all the participants mount their horses and form two lines facing each other. A signal is given and both sides charge full speed at each other. The crowd erupts as the two lines meet, and the deafening clang of weapons on armor echoes throughout the field. Some men are knocked off their horses and are quickly met with a warrior from the opposite team frantically swinging their weapon at them, trying to kill them. All the men eventually find themselves on the ground, squared up in pairs, and 30 simultaneous savage duels begin. The fighting is dirty and barbaric, with
Look, Kai, this is how you got the bitches back then. If you didn't, kill 10 men, chivalry, how are the bitches going to know that you're ripped?
Blood and mud being thrown everywhere. The women in the crowd start to get grossed out. Is this what chivalry is supposed to look like? A French warrior is slain and is quickly followed by two on the English side. After an hour or so, everyone's dirty and exhausted, and someone calls for a timeout. Both sides agree, and both teams...
What are you talking about? This is just the UFC, but with less rules.
Go back to their side of the field to repair their armor and weapons, bandage their wounds, and get some refreshments.
Gatorade.
Eventually, the combatants, still bleeding, battered, and bruised, take the field again and charge at one another. A French squire squares up against Bemborough and thrusts his spear through his head. Bemborough, mortally wounded but unaware of just how bad he looks, tries to stand, and another French knight rushes in and slices him with an axe, killing him on the spot. With Bemborough down, a mercenary on the English team takes command and they regroup and fight back fiercely. Beaumanoir is injured in the English rally and is thrown to the ground. He begs for water, and a knight near him shouts, "Drink your blood, Beaumanoir, your thirst will pass." Exhausted again, the two sides call for another.
Someone write that down. That was epic.
Another timeout and retreat to their corners of the field. The break doesn't do much to recharge the batteries of the combatants. At this point, they've been fighting to the death in full armor for hours, and they're all completely
That's
gassed.
insane.
On top of this, most of the crowd is either grossed out, bored, or walking away. Remember, there's no big payday for all of this. This is all to prove who's the most chivalrous here. They lurch back on.
And again, their leaders are already dead.
Onto the battlefield, now clinching and trying to stab each other with daggers and swords. Men are sloppily falling to the ground in exhaustion. It's at this point a French knight decides that the rules of this match are stupid, and he wants to go home, and he gets on his horse and rides onto the battlefield.
Kill him!
He charges straight into the biggest pile of people and steamrolls 5 English knights, which collapses their line. The French team swarms in, and soon the remaining English warriors surrender. 9 of the English team's warriors and 5 on the French team lie dead on the battlefield.
This
Everyone
is
else
so
is severely injured
stupid.
with broken bones and deep lacerations. The remaining English team is brought back to Josselin and held for a small ransom. Surprisingly, the survivors of the combat of the 30 all did in the end get what they wanted, as the story of their brawl quickly spread throughout Europe. Many were treated as celebrities after the fight, and one even went on to marry a princess. So I guess it all worked out. Except, the French side kinda cheated.
As they do. The French always cheat. And that's not me making fun of the French. There's a history of the French breaking rules and like honor and all that shit. The French are kind of shady. Anyway, that was a great video. I had a lot of fun learning of some cool fights. I had to mute Octavia because they were getting distracting.
What?
You're now unmuted.
I hate you.
I'm running a stream. You were getting distracting.
Don't care. Watch Big Top Burgers, please.
What the fuck is that?
It's like a indie show. It's like multiple seasons, but like each season's like 10 minutes long. It's really good. I think you would find it quite amusing. It's in submission.
How are you doing today?
The first and second season.
You know what? The next submission video. Oh, I see it. Yep. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole season, but yeah, I'm down.
No, trust me, like the whole season is pretty short. It's like 10 minutes. At least the first one. There's not really much
Here are the
story.
most epic 1v1 fights in human.
You know what? It's 11 minutes, so okay. Okay, chat. Big Top Burger Season 1 by Worth Kids. Let's check this out. I know nothing. Yeah, Octavia finds some really interesting indie shit on YouTube.
Oh, dude, and it's good. Like, this is really good. It looks like it's hand-drawn. It's all made in Blender.
Oh, damn. That's actually really
Yeah.
cool.
Have you ever seen, like, it was like that one clip. It was like, some, like, funny, like, not parody. It was like a fake ad. And
What
it
is
was
it?
like, what?
Oh, I'm just raising your audio.
Have you ever, okay. It's like this one, like not like an actual ad, but it's like a fake ad somebody made.
Yeah.
It was like
Hi,
Wizard
welcome
Brew.
to Big Top Burger, where
It was-
motto
I'm
is
sure you've seen it. I don't know, but like I'll have to find it. But
Like, I've seen fake
like-
ads to promote, like, shows before.
no. It's not promoting anything. It was just made because the person that made it could make it. It was like advertising thing called Wizard Brew. Have you ever seen that? It was like also
I've
3D animated.
heard
It was,
of
like,
Wizard Brew. I don't know if I've seen it, but I've heard of it.
It's not like an actual product, but it's made by the same person that made like that joke ad.
Okay, so same person that made this made Wizard Brew. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
hot tires,
or-
hot burgers.
Oh, interesting
Pretty sure.
motto. May I have a simple burger, please?
quote me on
Oh,
that.
coming right up. Hey, Tim, can I get a simple burger?
You may not.
One second, sir. Hey, Tim, what's up?
The whole stove's gone.
Oh.
Someone just ripped it out of the wall.
I mean, it was probably Steve.
Oh, why do you say that, Billy?
There's like a trail of grease leading to his office.
Just one more second, sir.
Steve, you didn't happen to see the stove, did you? Ah, there it is.
Steve, what are you doing?
Preparing some treats for my daughter's bake sale, of course.
Oh, wow, sir. I didn't know you had a daughter.
I don't think he does. Steve, man, the stove's not even plugged into anything.
Is that a customer I see? Hello, little boy.
Me?
What would you like on this fine morning?
I feel like my chain's being yanked around a bit here, but I shall repeat, just a simple burger, please, sir.
What a wonderful little boy. A tuppence for you.
What the fuck is going on?
Just keep it
now
playing.
hold on 1 second.
Merry Christmas to you, my boy.
Huh. All right. Merry Christmas to you as well.
Aren't we in June?
Yeah,
It's 100% June.
You're listening to 102.5 Food Truck Radio, where we only play Weird Al. As you should.
And you should.
I just don't see how there can be a brunch rush. People don't get brunch breaks.
Maybe they're having brunch for lunch. Huh?
But it's 9 in the morning.
Oh, we're here.
I thought we had like 15 minutes to go. I see. Steve, buddy, what are you doing?
Getting meat for the burgers.
Now, Steve, we have plenty of good meat in the freezer. We're all covered on meat.
Oh, Steve, you can do it. Get that meat.
Don't encourage him.
Oh, shit.
You're pretty strong.
Should we help him at all, or...
Nah, man, that elk looks jacked.
That is a buff-ass elk, I agree. Also, so I'm guessing Steve is insane, but he also owns the truck.
He's a little bit more than insane, but yeah. You'd have to, like, actually watch more than season 1.
Steve, we're missing the brunch rush, man.
I have definitely worked for people like Steve.
Aces. You lost the moment you entered these woods.
I guess I'll do something.
Careful, Billy.
Get out of here, you noble creature.
No. Go back! Michael! My son!
Weren't you trying to eat it?
Billy, my girl! Hurry! We mustn't miss the brunch rush!
What?
Hurry, Billy!
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Steve, whoa, Steve, why are you so big?
Everything's fine. Don't phone the fire department.
Oh, don't worry, sir, I won't.
Between you and me, Peggy, I smoked this jewel, and it did unthinkable things to my mind and body.
Wow, I didn't know that they could do that.
Back on Broadway yet again.
So, chat, earlier we watched a video talking about random humor. This is random humor. It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't matter, but people think it's funny.
Could I get some help over here?
One joke
yeah, sure
in there.
Thing. Hey,
It's
what's up?
actually
There's
kind of a
this
big plot
kid
point later
out
on.
there. I think he's a customer.
Was he a member of
Something is
Cats the
wrong with
Musical?
him, though. He's really freaking me
Oh,
out.
Cats.
Don't worry,
Okay.
I'm great with kids.
For some fucking reason, Cats the play is like a surprisingly big plot
Billy,
point later
I
on.
think that's our boss. You know,
And it's
Steve.
like a core thing in like the whole like universe of this
Is he
show. It
getting
is
smaller?
funny.
Wow.
Excuse me, ladies.
Hmm?
Is this establishment open for dining?
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
Oh, what can we get you?
I've got a terrible craving for a burger, if you'd believe it.
Cool. We sell those, right?
I think so. Let me check with Tim. Tim, we're still doing burgers, right? You know, despite it all.
A pleasure to meet you. My name's Tom.
What?
Something's up with that Steve guy. He's got a weird vibe.
Oh, he definitely does.
Steve,
the customer.
Steve is an Eldritch Horror, is my guess.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Your burger's on the way.
It's
love
no
Steve
trouble.
here.
You've got a fine eatery here, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I'm not the owner, though. That'd be our boss. Steve.
Oh, you want a roughhouse, huh? Oh, you want to take some sucker shots at my banana cage? You want to take some sucker shots at my banana cage, Bilbo? Well, let's tango! Conrad!
Oh my god, watch Big Top Burger. Oh my god.
Welcome in, Mango. We're watching some insane shit that Octavia
I
found.
fucking love Big Top Burger. Oh my god.
Okay.
I fucking love it.
Well, then I don't need to explain.
Turn it ready, boss. Ha! Fire!
What the heck is going on? I'm not you guys again.
Who are they?
Oh, that's Zomburger, our rival food truck.
This is the day you die, Big Top Burger.
Die?
Yeah. I think also they're they're trying to destroy us.
Hey, Steve, how's business? You sell any burgers? His burgers are bad, but mine are 100% worse. We're practically selling charcoal in a bun.
Our burgers make yours look like beef Wellington, like the apple Eve gave unto Adam.
It's highway robbery. It's criminal. Nobody could even digest what we're making.
How is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Agreed.
Hold on.
How is that a good thing?
You fools! This is a themed restaurant. People only come here to make humorous Instagram posts about our absurd burgers.
The worse the food, the better the sales.
Bad food sells burgers, Steve. Bad
Not gonna lie, they're not wrong.
food sells burgers. Ready to cannon?
Oh, what a strange business model.
They're just riffing over there, huh?
We got him. Somebody pour Gatorade on Conrad. We got him. Wrap it up. Let's head home, boys.
Is anyone driving the truck?
I knew you were going to do this from the moment I got out of bed today. Typical Steve. I'm not surprised. Oh, you would pull some horse piss like this.
God damn it!
I'll get you for this, Steve!
This is so stupid, but I am enjoying myself.
Okay, if you're enjoying this, can we please watch season 2? It's like a little bit longer than season 1.
Stuff?
And it actually has like a story.
Thanks for coming.
Like it adds
Have
a
a good
story to the
night.
insanity.
Maybe. I didn't realize we're already at 8 minutes.
Welcome your
Hey, Rio!
I woke up at 9 today.
Oh. Did you actually sleep?
I woke up at 3
Too
p.m.
much, yeah. It felt good.
Oh, no! Don't break the immersion! Just be weird clown people. Look, I'm not gonna lie, Penny is actually kind of cute.
Yeah,
Well, this can't be right. Were you folks all clowns this morning?
Yeah,
Penny the
just
child.
makeup. Like grease paint?
What did you think it was?
Well, I thought you were all real, genuine clowns. Very disappointing.
Dude, clowns aren't real. That's wild.
Yeah, that'd be insane. Hey, Steve, you
Also,
coming?
I have a theory.
Just gonna wear that all night, huh?
Because of that one line, I'm pretty
Weird vibes on this
Oh,
guy,
actually,
I'm
I'm
telling
not. It
See you
kind of
tomorrow,
spoils a lot. I'm not
Billy. See
going
you,
to explain my
Tim.
theory.
Like, here's the thing, Blue. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's random. It's just you can tell effort was put into it, but the effort was put into how crazy is it? Okay, wait, is there more?
Yeah, there's season 2 and we're halfway through season 3
No,
right now.
no, I meant this video. Yeah, fuck
I think
it.
there's an end credit scene.
Okay.
I think there's an end credit scene, possibly. Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
Let me check with Tim.
And now it's just title card.
Awesome.
Like,
Okay, we already saw.
This is blooper. This is like bloopers.
Meh. Okay, fine. Season 2.
And
oh
then maybe
shit.
season 3.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's 20 minutes, I'm just going to make 2 videos out of this. So I'm just making sure that I have time in between to cut them. Okay,
right.
so we're going to watch Big Top Burger Season 2 by Werf Kids.
Oh, this shit makes my burger big.
Oh, they have a title now. She's a single mom?
Incoming at break.
Yeah, it's a doctor. I love doctor. The music in this show is really good. It's on Spotify.
I've just never heard of something like this before, Steve. It's a food truck.
It's got a nice
convention?
edge.
FTX. It's a food truck expo, Toby. They're very rare, and this is the first one I've ever been to, so I'm a bit nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous, Steve. I'm sure it'll be great.
I hope nobody dies.
Doctor! Hey, Doc! Doc,
I agree with you, Kai.
Do you see any parking at all?
Nothing yet, Chase.
I'm
looking.
I'm coming up with blanks. What are there, no spot? Do you have an app? Doctor, help me out. Am I losing my goddamn mind? We need 2 spots. We need 3 spots. This is a big automobile. I swear to God, if I can't get good parking, I will crash this butch mechanism into an embankment wall.
Guys, I think I see some parking over there.
Conrad, that's a hole.
I honestly didn't know there were this many food trucks. In general. What are these guys even selling?
It looks like, guitars?
It's not food.
It's not. Boss, have you been
They're feeding the soul. They're feeding the soul.
Exactly.
to one of these things before?
No, Conrad, I'm a virgin around here.
Are refreshing.
I'm sure my reputation
Thanks,
precedes
Chef
me, however.
Spyro.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chase Saray.
Oh,
from
no, Food Truck
Zomburger.
Expo
I've
is
got
a
the
real
nasty
thing.
food, untouched in its low quality.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find worse food, I promise you that. Coast to coast, it's the worst stuff. Chase Saray's got the bad food. Oh yeah, they definitely know me, Conrad.
Hey guys, I'm Mr. Food Truck, the
Ray's got the
mascot
bad
here at
food.
FTX. What truck are you guys with?
We sell rocks.
Hey, we're the crew over at Big Top Burger.
Oh yeah, Big Top with the makeup and stuff. You guys in that other truck have such wild gimmicks.
What other truck?
Boss, you gotta try this falafel. It's pretty bad.
Cool, I don't eat food.
Right.
Doctor, collect some samples. We need some more bad food ideas.
I'm well ahead of you, sir.
Whoa!
Tim, do most food trucks not have you wear makeup?
Not in the least. It's just a Steve thing. Come to think of it, Billy, I'm not sure I've ever seen Steve without his makeup.
Maybe he's got bad skin.
Boss, can I take the contacts out? My eyes are itchy.
Conrad, don't touch those contacts. You have to look dead. You have to look fresh out of the morgue.
Chaser, we're not even interfacing with the public. Surely we can let our costumes slack a little.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good idea. You guys don't look as weird as me. Then I'm going to stick out like a horseshoe crab in a freshwater environment. Are you trying to blow my cover?
Cover? What cover?
Jesus God. You guys have so many questions. I'm just trying to run the nation's worst zombie-themed food truck, and you guys have to hike up my jeans looking for loose lint.
I feel like there probably is like food truck rivalries that turn into like gang warfare. I feel like that should be more of a thing.
Yeah.
It's very
That's
easy to pop a
Zomburger,
food
right?
truck. It's
Yeah,
kind of
we
fast.
better get ready to bolt.
Well, why do they hate us so much?
I think it's just like their brand.
We meet again, Big Top Burger.
You will rue the day you set foot in this expo.
We will also rue.
No, it's just them ruing. Ideally, we have nothing to rue.
Oh.
A good roux can fig in some stocks. Cooking humor.
Wow.
Can we just, get along? This seems a bit much, right?
I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. I'm just dying.
Steve, I brought you a little gift. And his backpack. So you can carry your burgers like a good Steve. I do need a backpack. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do, baby. I've decided to make peace with you, Steven. I've grown old and infirmed. I'm ancient now. I'm different. I'm older. I'm peaceful.
From what I've been told, yeah, contacts are itchy, and I feel bad for anyone who on a daily basis has to put them in. It looks painful.
I refuse to wear contacts.
I really like when anyone brings up any sort of like eye irritants. I can't see now.
I'm an old hag, Steve. I just give up. I'm an old backpack vendor.
That was like always a thing with me.
How old are you?
Never ask me that.
What a kind peace offering. Look, Steve, a backpack.
It's kind of heavy. I preloaded it with burgers. Oh, cool. Anyways, me and the crew gotta bounce. There's a panel about burger science in 20 minutos. Can't miss that.
That does sound vital.
What do you think, Steve? Should we tune in?
Fine.
So you guys are also just wearing makeup?
Of course.
Duh.
So you're just normal people.
Simply doing a job, my dear clown.
But you shot a cannon at us.
A little workplace rivalry.
I could swear you said something about it being the day I die.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was in character.
As an actor, sometimes you gotta kill someone for the bit. Just it is.
Exactly.
Hello.
The boss says we gotta act evil and wicked when we're on the clock.
You don't think I talk like this in my day-to-day life, do you?
I mean, Alan, you do talk like that in your day-to-day life.
Ridiculous. This is my character voice. And this is my normal voice.
Hey! What's going on back here? Are you guys revealing my brand secrets? Don't listen to it. Don't listen to a word they say. They're all theater majors. They don't know shit besides puppets and viewpointing.
Steve, how's that backpack suiting you?
It's really heavy.
Well, you look great, buddy.
Hey, yo, food truckers!
Yeah, everyone.
So, unfortunately, the guest speaker couldn't make it today, but I've been asked to fill in, so let's have some fun. Now, I don't know much
I'm sorry, but is that the voice of Mr. Meeseeks from Rick and Morty? It sounds like 1 in 1.
No.
Okay.
about burger science, but I figured we'd start right at square one. On my left, I have a 1/4 pound, 85% lean cheeseburger.
Okay,
And
okay.
on my right, I have this huge vat of hydrochloric acid.
Doctor, are you writing this down? This is vital.
Sir, I'm trying, but I've lost my notepad.
Oh, it's in there. Keep looking.
There's too much garbage.
Take it. It's gotta be in there. What was this, Grandma's bag?
Hey, Tim, I'm like worried about Steve. He's been looking, pretty sweaty lately.
I think he's just nervous about the zombie guy.
Well, what are you? Are you nervous?
Nah, it's a great backpack, man. I can't deny the quality of the peace offering.
Miller, I need your help.
What's up?
My arms aren't long enough to take this backpack off, and it's too big for me to sit down.
Are you serious?
Miller, help!
Wow, this thing's really screwed on.
Would you look at that? The burger has complete.
Well, Penny is a mom, so she notices when small, tiny people are uncomfortable.
Dissolved and turned into what appears to be, get ready for this, soda. Okay? We've made soda.
Doctor, get up. You're embarrassing me.
I can't. The bad food has won.
No, don't let it win. Rise, Doctor. Rise.
Conrad! We need backup. We got a man down, a good man, a doctor. He's a man with a medical degree.
How much does the old guy pay you?
One of my
we
friends
get
I
paid,
always
like,
see on Bear
thousands of
Chat
dollars an
talks like that
hour.
all day,
Yeah,
and it's
this
fucking
thing is
infuriating.
really huge, man. No dental, but like really nice otherwise.
Where did he get all that money?
From a hole in the ground.
Yeah, from a hole in the. Wait, huh? I didn't know that. I didn't know that part.
Are you kidding?
No, I've seen him. He goes to a big hole in the ground and pulls out a bunch of money.
How often does he do this?
Every morning before work. I don't mean to spy on him, I just thought it was weird.
No, it's weird. Definitely weird. And potentially illegal.
Out comes.
I mean, look.
Potentially illegal.
Nowadays, a big hole, it's more safe than the bank.
Thank you.
The burger.
Hey, Pierre. I see you're enjoying the backpack. Get damn, Steve, you look like a Land's End model with that backpack.
Why is it so heavy?
It's durable. Extremely durable.
Nah, I can't work for someone that intentionally makes shitty food. Can't do it.
Besides, I've actually got...
I worked at Burger King.
They don't intentionally do
I
it.
it for you.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox, Steve. For, storing your precious burgers. That's right.
I don't intentionally do it. I say
You
it
can
the
never have
mountain
enough
of
burger
fries under
storage,
my
Steve. We
heat
know
lamp
this
I
is
have to
burger
look at.
business. You sell them, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Mountain feet fries.
Enjoy. Bon appetit.
Steve! Where'd you get that sick lunchbox?
Kai, I just realized his whole method is to make shitty food for Instagram. God damn it, that actually would work.
That would, 100%.
We should do this.
No, I actually know how to cook.
I have like $5 whole.
I don't get
We
the
can
big
change
deal,
the
man.
world, bro.
It's such a good lunchbox.
Tim, look at him. He's practically sinking into the earth.
It does look really heavy.
It looks stellar. I'd give everything I own for a lunchbox that high quality.
Oh, shit. Hey, whoa. Steven. You giving my good lunchbox away? You're rehousing my gorgeous box? Steve, you're making me cry. Besides, you thought that was the end of my
You're
gift?
right, the Salt Bay restaurant does exist.
I still have one more gift to give you.
I have enough gifts.
Yeah, give Steve a break. Wait, hold on. That is a nice hat.
Behold, the big Stetson.
Whoa, what a hat.
Feliz Navidad, my good friend.
Boss, why don't we ever get any gifts?
You get thousands
I feel
of
like the
dollars an
lunchbox was
hour.
better, but, you know, cool hat.
So I originally thought it was a bob. I think the idea is just to make him heavy.
Just keep watching.
Whoa, what?
Oh, I'm weighing you down. I'm the albatross across your clavicle. Yes! I've done it!
Boss, what's in this hat?
Magic kettlebell, Steve. A little gift from upper management. Oh my God, those things are $600 each, Steve. Wow, this is Giles Corey style, Steve. I have trapped you. That's a lot of weight. I don't normally need help catching you freakazoids, but you're one tricky bitch, Steve.
I can't move. Yeah, that's the point.
Well, can't say it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna miss you guys so much. Not.
This is so fucking big.
So Kai, if I had to guess, Steve is a demon. He escaped, and Caesar is a demon hunter.
I want to explain, but I have to keep watching.
I want to yap because I'm Octavia.
I like this show. It's good.
Completely understandable. Me too, but I like yelling at me.
Fuck you.
Welcome to your new home, Steve. What do you think? Look, this is what it's like down here, Steve. It's all townhouses. It's like Phoenix, Steve. Just imagine that.
No!
You're gonna be staying here with the other freaks.
The real hell, Phoenix.
And weirdos for all the time. I assume. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm retiring. My 1,000 years are up. I'm going to Tampa. No more watching. No more peeping. No more picking the imps out from the... I had my eye on Andy Serkis. He was too tricky to catch. Then I saw you. Oh, you cooking the burgers.
But I didn't do anything.
Listen, Steve, I don't make the calls on who's a menace, but you've been on our radar for a long time. Just sleeping beneath the ground, all dormant.
Beneath the ground?
Yeah! But did you not know? You've been down there for like millions of years, my guy.
One of the cats are here.
Anyway...
Hi, cat.
Whatever, you're back home now, Steve. Welcome to the townhouse. Home, sweet home.
It's Sky. It's the quiet one. I like him.
Back on Broadway yet
again. This is so fucking peak.
9 billion years ago. So I think the idea is clowns used to be an alien race.
Yeah.
Come along, Stephen. You'll miss your audition. Yes, Mommy. The competition is fierce. Some clowns spend their whole life training to play old Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy! Hurry up! Almost ready, Mr. Monkerstrap. This is the most vital performance in the entire world. The planet spins around moments of happiness, and you fumbled it! You're supposed to be old Dude. I am old Dude, I swear to you. Not anymore! Your understudy, Peanut, is now old Dude.
I'm sorry, man.
No. But what's to become of me? Punishments.
Oh, my favorite song of this whole show.
Come on.
Yoda.
Look, pal. Make a wish.
Steve caused the execution of dinosaurs.
Yep.
He's just a goofy guy.
Okay, I have a theory about this show. I can actually say it now. Pause it real quick. I want to explain. In season 1, where the guy said, like, I thought you guys were real clowns. The kind of tall guy, forgot his name, says, like, clowns aren't real. I think that in this universe, clowns are some sort of, like, cryptid. Because they are, like, a real thing, so maybe, I mean, see, Steve has come to Earth, so who's to say that other clowns haven't come to Earth previously before?
I mean, Caesar said that, there's a bunch of freaks down there, so you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I like the idea that zombies are enemies to clowns.
I would explain, but you have to watch, like, season 3, then I could kind of explain.
Okay.
Well, at least what we have of season 3 currently. And there's a end credit scene.
Doctor, if I can't get good parking on this day, I will roll this thing. I'm gonna pull the e-brake.
Hey man, you okay? Here, take some of this. Get a bite to eat, mate. There's a great burger place up the street.
Burger? Thank you.
Yeah, it's no trouble. What a strange little man.
And then that's the start of season 3. Season 3 is like...
We will come back when it is done.
Alright.
In 2 years.
I wonder how they could top this burger.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to give it some time. I was about to say, so Blue, I think we're going to pivot. Also, that is the last of the submissions for now. Well, I got one that I've been saving. But, okay. Blue, do you mind if we watch that video, then we can duel? Because I've been waiting for Mango to be here.
What?
Yeah, I've been holding a video on to watch with you.
Oh, okay. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Shocker, I like spending time with you goopers.
Yay!
Okay. So I've been holding on to this for like a month.
Have you ever wondered what you would do if...
I completely get it.
This is Kentucky Ballistics. Could you defeat a T-Rex? As soon as I saw this, I'm like, I gotta watch it with Mango.
I probably could. I'm just that good. Bars.
I'm pretty sure you can't beat the wind.
Why?
Okay, 1 second.
To the center of the earth.
Or.
Okay. Could you defeat a T-Rex by Kentucky Ballistics? Maybe with the guns he has.
If you encountered a real-life T-Rex?
Well,
today, we're gonna find out. This thing is over 6 foot long and weighs over 600 pounds and is a real-life replica of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And
a little heavy.
And he's very jiggly. Jiggly.
World's most powerful guns. 500 Magnum Desert Eagle, FAWS 12 gauge, A square 577 Tyrannosaur, 700 BMG, a 4-bore rifle, 950 JDJ. It's time to ride the lightning. Oh!
What? He didn't break out the punt gun? Shame.
Hello, darkness, my old
It's not
friend.
ducks. Like a lot of ducks.
I think it would work.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And
Hi, Scott.
There's something I have always wanted.
Hi, Scott.
Could I actually defeat a real-life Tyrannosaurus Rex?
No, end of video.
Well, today, we're gonna find out. This behemoth is the actual size of an adult Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's over 6 foot long, and this thing weighs over 600.
What's up?
Cool dog.
It is very cool looking.
Yeah.
Pounds. Today I have several calibers to shoot this thing with. We're going to start out small and then work our way up to the world's most powerful rifles and see what it would take to actually take down this prehistoric beast. But before we do, I want to introduce you to somebody. This is Chris with
This feels like 100 men versus a gorilla all over again.
All the cool stuff we shoot on this channel,
Yeah.
whether it be gremlins, zombies, vampires, werewolves, and now you've made a T-Rex.
That was quite a feat.
This has been a year in the making.
About that, yeah.
Something like
design,
that.
Jesus.
Design up, yeah.
We've been out here for several hours today. You had to hand deliver this thing. I cannot imagine what goes into making something this big, but you have filmed the process, right, and maybe putting a video up on your channel.
Yeah, I'll do a BTS on YouTube and maybe some short clips on Instagram.
Awesome. I just want to tell you thank you for all the cool stuff you do for the channel, and thank you for this. I am super excited.
Shout out to Jello T-Rex man.
Destroy your beautiful creation.
I want to give a quick shout out. I'm not a one-man team. I have an amazing team of people who help me out with this stuff, and give a shout out to them. Without them, this stuff wouldn't be possible.
Well, you and your team do a wonderful job, and I greatly appreciate it. And all the viewers appreciate it, because without y'all, we wouldn't have cool videos like this.
I appreciate the opportunity, man.
Well, you may be wondering why we're under a canopy. It is because it is the hottest day of the year so far, and I don't want this guy to melt. So we're going to keep the canopy over him for a little while, and then we'll probably move the canopy back once we start shooting him.
Oh
with
no,
really big
the
things.
Jello T-Rex will get all wet.
Let's get started. So first, we're going to use something you definitely would not want to be caught with when encountering a T-Rex, and that is a 22 long rifle. This is a Ruger LCR, and it's chambered at 22 long rifle. This is a 40 grain bullet, and I'm going to try to take out a 600-pound T-Rex head.
Makes sense.
Let's go right for the nose.
Kill the thing.
That might have went in, actually.
Yeah, I think he's just probably slightly irritated. He probably didn't even feel that. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I can't even tell if I hit him. If I did hit him, it didn't do anything. And that proves my point. You need something a little bit bigger than 22. Okay, well, let's step it up to something that's a little bit bigger and the most common pistol caliber in the United States, 9mm.
Yummy.
This is a Ruger RXM 9mm, and I'm going to be loaded up with some 124 grain Hydra-Shock.
Hydra-Shock.
Going for the snout again. Okay, I definitely hit it that time. But again, I don't think he cares.
No, I think it just bounced off. He just scratches his nose.
Hit right there, and I can tell it went up into his nose a little bit. But I'm guessing it just would have caused some mild sneezing, probably nothing more. 9mm did absolutely nothing, but you know what I think will do something? The Lord's caliber, 45 ACP, but not just one. We have two 45 ACPs.
That's so stupid.
Is my dueler, and this is a
I mean, it
double
works.
barrel 1911, and I'm loaded up.
Does it? Because I feel like your aiming would be off.
Okay. It's wider, though.
Oh, you're right.
2 rounds of 45 ACP critical defense. Okay, Mr. T-Rex. 2 rounds coming at ya.
Oh!
And knocked his front tooth out.
I don't know if it went in, but yeah, it broke a tooth. God, watching it jiggle is so insane. It looks like it just had a fart bubble.
Ah, good as new. 45 ACP did not do much to the T-Rex, so we're going to step it up to 10mm. This is a beautiful Nighthawk custom 10mm, and this thing is loaded up with some 200 grain jacket
I like the
and hollow
name.
points. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nope. Still got just nothing but an itchy nose.
I hit somewhere in here. And again,
Why is bro just the Mucinex, man?
we're not making it very far.
Oh, this poor dinosaur has a runny nose.
That if I encountered a
Oh,
T-Rex
no.
and all I had was a handgun, I might as well just run. So now it's time to step it up to more Magnum pistol calibers. Up next is going to be a 44 Magnum. This is a Taurus 44 Magnum, and I'll be loaded up with something real
have that in
special.
Payday.
This is a 44 Magnum
Of course you do.
Black Talon. There we go. Gonna go right down the snoot again.
Oh, that did something.
Oh, okay.
Fabulous.
I would say he felt that one.
Oh, great! Now he has a broken nose.
Oh.
And with his tiny arms, he can't, even touch it.
How are you doing today?
Just smack it against like trees and shit like a bear.
That 44 mag Black Talon was not playing around, was it? We hit him right here. I don't know how deep we made it in. It does still kind of look like a flesh wound, but yeah, he definitely would not like that. Still don't think it would take him out though. Oh my gosh. I don't normally film under a canopy. That's pretty brutal. Maybe we should do this more often. 44.
It's like guns are brutal and will cause horrific messes.
Only if you fuck it up, bro.
Did quite a bit of damage, so I'm very excited to see what we can do with this next caliber. We have a Desert Eagle, actually a custom Kentucky Ballistics Desert Eagle.
Oh, that's
and as you can see
cool.
on
Good
this
for
side,
him.
It actually says man versus T-Rex. It's almost like it was made just for this video. And I'm going to be loaded up with some 58E 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
I'm happy for him. He deserves some cool shit.
Okay. There we go. Oh! That knocked his teeth out again.
I think that did less than the Magnum. Oh, a big boogie.
So I hit somewhere in here, but we did not have as much of a reaction as we did with the 44 Magnum. I think that's because the 44 Magnum kind of scraped upward and was not as deep into the T-Rex. But through here, it's not really doing a lot to him. There is a lot of meat here. I wonder what T-Rex tastes like. I could try it.
I'm going to say bear.
So up next, we are going to step it up to the Mac Daddy of production handguns. That is the 500 Magnum, and I have a special one. This is Demolition Ranch's 500 Magnum that he lost to me in an arm wrestling contest. It is gold, it is very short, and I absolutely love it. Mainly because
I completely believe this.
I also do.
I think that's just like the second biggest
We miss you,
like way you can get a gun here next to like turning 16
Or just go into your local Target.
or asking very nicely.
And we're using 350 grain Underwood.
We have our top 5 already.
All right, here we go.
I feel like you could also just walk outside and be like, hey, can I have a gun? And someone just hand it to you.
And gun. Exactly. Merry Christmas.
Around the world, some people get chocolate in the stocking. In America, you get handguns.
You need one because people like
really
just
how Matt shot
go down your
this.
chimney.
I think he was definitely using a stunt double because I just can't see how he handled that recoil.
I mean,
okay, so
from my knowledge of Santa lore, I believe Santa is also American since 1994 when he shot Santa on his roof. So he also is packing.
hit right
Yeah.
here.
Every day feels like Christmas when someone enters your house when they shouldn't be.
Probably due to the extreme force and multiple shots to his face and probably a little bit of heat also, but I'm going to say mostly from the gunshots. I still don't think he would be disabled though. He'd still be coming at you. So according to the Jurassic Park movies, some of the best defense for a dinosaur is the Spa's 12 gauge. So we have to at least take one shot at this T-Rex with this, and I'll be loaded up with some 2 3/4 inch
That looks
double-aught buck.
horrific. It looks insane. Why does it have a? Why does it have a hook at the end?
Best sound in the entire world. Oh, his nose! Oh, there it goes.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh, it's all wet.
You know what'll fix that?
Small mishap.
Told you.
I don't think it actually did anything.
Poor guy has done lost his nose, but still looking okay. I think I hit a little to the right. Got nicked through here. But again, a T-Rex with no nose and a few bullet holes in him, I think he's still probably mobile and lethal. If you're enjoying this video and you want to see more awesome content like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out. So
You got
of
it.
firearms used in the Jurassic Park movies, according to Mr. Chris Pratt, a 4570 lever action is the best defense for dinosaurs. Well, we're going to find
Yum.
out. I'm going to be loaded up with a 4570.
Did you know you can pet me?
405 grain
Check out
Also
the
have
Pet
to.
Cafe.
I don't know.
Right in the eyeball.
There's something sleek about a Winchester.
Real. I need to reinstall Payday 2. I need to reinstall Payday 2. I need to rob places with only a cowboy hat.
Yeah. We hit right there.
See, I got my cowboy hat on. They don't know it's me when I take it off.
Look, no one's going to touch a naked man with a cowboy hat and a
I
shotgun.
don't see an exit hole.
Real.
If it did come
That's
out
like
the other side,
a good 60% of the people here.
I'm pretty sure it's right here at the very back. Must have slipped through his
Bubbly.
cheek and then stopped before exiting. I still can't believe it didn't make it all the way through.
I think what we really learned is if you want to kill a T-Rex,
so
just take it on a hot day.
Determine that safari rifles
You know what happened to all of them?
only answer.
It was a
for
pretty hot
Tyrannosaurus
day.
Rex. But before we
Yeah.
move on to some
And then it got really cold.
let's use one last common
That feels
rifle
kind of
caliber.
nice, actually.
This is
Okay,
223,
this should not
and
exist.
because it's a T-Rex, I think we need a little bit of extra
This
velocity.
is horrifying.
So I have a 40-inch barrel, have a 20-round mag, and I'm loaded up with one round 223 VMAX. All right, here we go.
Do you know the game Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades?
I do.
I made that.
Nice.
That was like one of the first fucking things I did. I found out about the barrel extender and I put like 30 on them.
That is insane. Like this, this should not exist in a game.
I couldn't fit it in the firing range without like moving it around a corner like you're moving a couch.
T-Rex. But again, not doing much to him. So we're going to go ahead and step it up to some of the most powerful rifles in the entire world. And if
Sorry, I'm still thinking how horrifying that would be to see anyone in public with that.
This is an A-square 577 Tyrannosaur. There was only 24 of these
You'll get used
rifles
to it.
ever made. 12
I don't
went to
want it.
Africa and 12 stayed in the United States.
Okay.
And we are going to shoot the T-Rex with one. This is a 750 grain A-square dead
I forgot a
cut
machete
bullet.
was like a
And I'm
gardening
gonna
tool
send it
for a while.
right at Mr. T-Rex.
What do you mean
Start
use
seeing
it?
this rifle
You don't have a machete
really
when
holds
you
up to its name.
when you fix your plants?
Not really. I have like a little hatchet.
I'd say that a Tyrannosaur would not want to be shot
What do you mean aw?
with a Tyrannosaur.
It was cute. Just seeing you with a little hatchet on a bonsai tree.
Yeah. I might be a gnome now.
I was picturing like some kind of like Chikawa character, so a gnome works.
So, as you can see here, Mr. T-Rex turned into a confetti popper. We hit him right here in the upper brow, and he definitely ain't
Fucking
feeling
Baja
too
Blast.
good.
Oh
And
my
there's
god.
Pieces of bone all over the ground. But, sadly for him, that is not the biggest rifle I brought today.
So as long as you own one of 24 of that gun, you're safe against a T-Rex.
It may be hard to believe that there are bigger rifles out there than the 577
This is just
Tyrannosaur
goofy
when
now.
it comes to hunting, but there are. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, bolt-action rifle for hunting that I have in my collection.
What are
This
you
is a
hunting?
700 BMG, and as you can see, this thing is an absolute behemoth. This bolt is so big that it's not even funny. Basically, 700
Dude.
BMG
That's
is a
insane.
50 BMG case that takes a 70
This is like,
caliber
we're reaching
1,000
bolt gun
grain
levels.
bullet. Feel pretty bad for that T-Rex right now. Oh, I haven't shot
Whatever you're hunting is just destroyed if it gets hit by that.
this one in a
Fucking
while.
Ogren. Like, what are we doing here?
Woo! There we go. This is gonna hurt me as much as it hurts you, Mr. T-Rex.
Jesus!
Oh! 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 I think that just kind of zipped right through him. My
Yeah.
head hurts.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Shooting it is probably gonna be loud and aggressive. Like, why would you hunt with it? If you miss, oh, you're screwed. Jiggly, jiggly, jiggly.
I'm gonna say that 700 BMG would probably be a pretty good option for T-Rex defense. I hit him right here, and as you can see, that's a pretty big hole. Actually, that's huge. That's crazy. That is a big hole, and we went right through. You can see here we have some green, and I'm not really sure, but we came out the back somewhere in this area. So now it's time to get serious. I have 2 more rifles to use in today's video, and they are the most powerful safari rifles in existence. First up is going to be a 4-bore rifle. This is my Christian Firearms single shot falling block 4-bore rifle. This thing...
Chat, so earlier this year we watched the biggest handgun, which was also a 4-bore. These things are disgustingly powerful.
Weighs over 20 pounds.
This is just shit. This is shit you keep above your fireplace and never use.
1-inch diameter bore.
It's just like, oh, this is my comically large gun.
This is a 2,100.
That is a carnival gun.
Bullet that is 1
Dude.
inch in diameter. This is designed to take down the largest animals in the world, both modern and now we're gonna.
This is
find out
literally
if it
for
can
only
handle
poaching elephants.
prehistoric
Holy
animals.
shit.
Okay, let's load this thing up.
If you know someone with this gun, they are an ivory hunter, and you should kill them because they are disgusting.
Because it is most definitely above their fireplace that they wouldn't afford otherwise.
Around.
Oh, they sold like
handheld
some kind of relative to get this.
Oh,
True.
it's time to ride the lightning.
Oh, his poor shoulder.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh.
Knock on their big door knocker with tusks on it.
Yep, that literally just split it in half. That is terrifying. Poor elephant.
I think that hurt me more than it hurt him. If you're wondering how hot it is, I have sweat coming off of my eyebrows. Let's have a look at this T-Rex. Pretty obvious where we hit. Right there, you can almost see into that hole.
That is disgusting.
I believe we either came out right here through his brow, or it came out somewhere back here, and then we hit the berm. So the final rifle that we are going to shoot this Tyrannosaurus Rex with is the world's most powerful sporting rifle, the 950.
Who the fuck is hunting with this shit? This is insane.
Rich people.
JDJ. There are only 4 of these in the entire world. It weighs 50 pounds and is producing over 300 pounds of felt recoil. And this is what it fires. This is a 2,400 grain bullet, moving well over 2,000 feet per second and producing over 30,000 foot-pounds of muzzle energy. That T-Rex ain't gonna know what hit him. This is gonna hurt. I'm so excited to shoot this right now. I'm just totally not stalling, just enjoying the moment, you know? All right.
God, his poor shoulder. Oh my fucking God.
Oh! Oh!
Jesus.
It's so hot. There's so much recoil. I mean, I'm fine. I like that. That's fun. I love it. Okie dokie. Well, the 950 JDJ is made to penetrate, and boy, did it. This guy is falling apart now. I hit him right here, and as you can see, broke his entire nose. This is broken. He's falling apart, and we went completely through him. His skull, look at this, is completely cracked. I mean, if you could find a good spot to set the 950 JDJ, I would say that would definitely be your best option if a T-Rex was on the loose. So there is still quite a bit of T-Rex left, so I'm gonna use one more rifle that I really wanna try out, and that is the 416 Rigby, also known as the 416 Honey Badger, because it don't care. This is a 350 grain round that is .416 in diameter, normally around 400 grains, but this is a soft point and should deliver quite a bit of energy. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's give him another. Oh.
God damn. Honey Badger don't care.
Another. Oh. One more. Oh.
It's delicious, Chef Spiral.
My family know someone who sued honey badgers for deer?
Okie dokie.
Oh, use honey badgers for deer.
Apart.
Oh, honey badgers, you can't control honey badgers, man.
A big ol' piece of his skull here. I'm gonna say that we did it. Mission accomplished. If you do encounter a T-Rex, I mean, you're gonna have to do something to get him to set still, for one. I mean, he's definitely not just gonna set like this.
Oh, you're talking about the gun.
And you had some of the world's most powerful safari rifles, you may be okay. Otherwise, I just recommend running, maybe getting in a vehicle, and driving away really fast. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure and give it a like and hit that subscribe button. And if you're ever looking for a really cool ballistic target or maybe something custom, don't forget to check out Ballistic Dummy Lab. Also, be sure and check me out on all
Ballistic Dummy Lab.
social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. See you next time.
That was fun, and now we know there is some horrifying shit out there. Some of those guns are horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
The cats have been fed.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
So we're now
you never added me on there.
Now we're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh with Blue. So hi, Blue.
Let me see. Yeah, I feel like I sent it to you before.
You sent it. Wait.
Where is it?
Do I not have you on Steam?
Yes, but they use something different on the game, don't they?
I don't. Ah, it's been so long. I don't even remember.
ID. They require your ID, like this. ID deal it.
I do they?
It requires numbers, not a name.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think they actually ask for your ID, but I know what you mean.
Oh, no. They want numbers. That's how you friend people on there.
Okay.
It's own system. It's been that way since the mobile apps.
1 second. For some reason, I can't find it on Steam.
Oh.
Favorite stuff.
Master Duel. Okay, yeah, that's what I put in. Master Duel.
I'm signing in.
There you go. Okay. Okay. Let's open the game up. So, you told me that you got back into it when you saw me playing with Shy. Have you been playing? Have you been playing since? Yeah.
Not since I started doing it last time I told you.
I was about to say, so for anyone that doesn't know, Blue has really gotten into Spore this week.
Yes. And Power World.
And Power World. I'm like, when did you have time to play Yu-Gi-Oh? And the answer is he didn't.
No. I just recently bought decks too.
Just too busy with that
Seems
sport
some
life.
duels going on too.
Okay.
I haven't played Duels Cup in ages.
It's been a few months for me as well.
Oh. Okay, I minded I didn't buy the Cat Girl Fox Girl set. Seems like I'd have a Dragon Maid still.
Dragon Maid is an okay deck.
I got the Dark Magician deck, the Blue Eyes deck.
That one's usable.
Arch Shadows, Link, starting deck, Magic, Magician, Impera, Emergence, Monarch, Prism, Cipher, Kinetic Successor, Immortal Glory, Origin of the Universe, Free Contact Universe, Origin of the Galaxy. That's all I have.
One second.
So what kind of decks are we going to duel first?
I am drawing a
the
pack.
low breaker ones?
What did I get?
I have trouble hearing you. I might need to turn volume down on my game.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
There should be a settings section. Like the
Good there.
Oh wait, 1 second.
I think I did it. It was background music. Oh.
Okay. No, I'm here. I was just
incoming at break.
Oh, Mango left.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. So
how does the friend system work?
Okay, well, 1 second. Okay. So you got to go into Duel, and you got to go to Duel Room. Here, I'll create a room.
Room?
Yeah. You got to create
What?
a room.
I haven't created a room in years. I thought it'd be easier to add you as a friend to do that.
No, this is honestly the easiest way.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
That's the way changed? Last
Yes.
time I thought we were supposed to be friends to do with it.
In the
Oh, there's the room.
In the VC chat,
And
yeah.
create one?
I gave you the code. Just enter that code into the
I'll just join. Medium the code. And wait, let me send me the code.
In this VC, the one we're in.
Oh, the DMs. Oh, the chat. Okay. There, interim. There.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of decks are we doing first?
Choose any. I chose one of my more fun decks.
Is it okay? How powerful is it though? Is the issue?
If I can get it to work, it's pretty good.
Like I got some. Like I made ones can be pretty good, but typically the issue is I never can get it to work.
Go with that one then, because I think we're in the same boat then. Both good decks, but it takes a little bit of time or luck to get it working.
I never can figure out the maid deck. I just chose it because Dragon Maids.
Fair.
Oh. Okay. Let me just switch some stuff up real quick before I get in.
Yep, no problem.
Like, I like have certain things a certain style for certain decks.
If anyone wants to join, that is the room code.
Welcome, SilverDFanng.
Okay, let's get that one in. This is cute, this one. I don't understand. I don't understand something new. There's something new I don't understand. What I mean the 3 main cards.
I don't know.
Is that an option?
I don't know what that means. Oh, I know. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, it's just for aesthetic. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's gonna keep it whatever it is then.
Yeah. It's for aesthetic.
Oh, okay. And I'm just gonna do. Oh, there we go. And that should be good. And
okay,
there we go.
Okay, I have not played this deck in a while, and it is a little tricky. So let's see what happens.
Don't worry. Do I start or do you start it? How does this work?
Well, I'm still waiting for the opponent, so it's having like
connection
issues.
Wait, you have to click it?
I don't think you do. I think it's just a connection issue.
Oh yeah, I do have to click it.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was wondering how that works.
So you get to choose to go first or second.
Most of my decks need to go first. I'm sorry.
No, that's normal. That's like 90% of decks.
Yeah. If you rather go second for, but this was one of the first ones.
Nah. Do what you gotta do, bud.
Okay, what do I have?
Okay, not a bad starting hand, chat. I'm not against this.
Okay, I'm looking what I have. I have all those little long effects things I'm reading.
Do you like my little toads, chat? Do.
I guess I do.
Let me see. Assault Wyvern, you contribute this card supposed to. Yeah, okay. I play Max C. Every time you special summon, I get to draw cards.
Wait, every time I special summon?
Correct. For this turn.
Oh, good. That's only for this turn. Okay. I thought like if you do every turn, like
No. Just for this
that
turn.
sucks.
No, that would be broken.
Oh. I can't special summon on this turn.
Your card right here. When this card. Oh fuck! I forgot to read the first sentence. Well, that was me being stupid. That was me being
It
stupid.
happens. I do this a lot too. What's this?
Oh my god. I got it completely fucked up.
Is this a toad deck?
No, it's not a toad deck. They're called Plunder
What is
Pirates.
this?
It's Plunder Patrol.
Oh, it's a pirate deck.
It's a pirate deck.
Oh, I remember seeing this in the past. I never got it.
Okay.
Because I didn't have enough stuff.
Chad, I am not reading properly.
I really wanted the fox deck, but I thought it would come back, so I never bought it. I learned nothing comes back after a while if they're special. Oh, yeah, one of those. Oh, you're doing some weird chain reaction now.
It's not the way I wanted to
I
do
don't
it,
like where it is going.
but it will work.
Oh. Crap. Minimize my screen. No. Stop. Stop it. No. What am I supposed to do against this?
Okay, no, we'll go to battle. Nothing. Ha 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 ha.
I'm taking damage.
Take my ship.
Screw me. Ooh.
So Chad, this part's going to come in handy. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can discard a Plunder Patrol card and negate the activation. Comes really handy.
I should have set this. Wait, no. I was good. I didn't. It was too early if I do that. Okay.
Go, my little goblin pirates, go!
What level are you?
8.
No, I'm talking to myself.
Also 8.
My cards.
Chat, you enjoying? You like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Here's way to get.
I hope your counter is okay.
I have the worst possible draw deck given stuff that I can't do nothing really.
It happens.
I'm looking for the best way to minimize damage at this point.
That is fair.
What's in there again? Why not?
Nah, I'm good. Ooh, now it's a dragon and not a maid. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, okay. Nah, not right now. Okay, what do you got? And that's
Given a
my
bad
turn.
hand. I was given a bad hand, honestly.
We can play more, don't worry.
Good. I was wondering how many matches we could do.
We can do a couple for sure. He's thinking hard.
I don't know what this does.
One way to tell.
I'm scared to do this. But why not?
What do we got here? Runes of Divine Dragon Lords. If a monster is special summon, except from the graveyard while you control a level 7 or 8 monster, negate the phase. Oh, that's a cool card if you had a dragon.
I don't know what it does fully. And I feel like you have a trap card for it.
It negates my abilities.
Or something. I don't know what I'm doing here. What's happening? So did my thing went through, or?
Yeah, I let it go through.
Oh. Oh.
So, I use one of my abilities, so I can summon my other patrol ship, and then my trap card lets me draw cards for the equipped spells I have on deck.
Well, equip spells is actually pretty useful, as I can see you doing too. Oh, I should have chose a different deck.
Okay, still your turn. So, I can sacrifice a Plunder Patrol card in my hand to destroy a spell or trap card. Interesting.
Yes. I'm totally winging my deck. I had no clue how to use this. That back, please.
You're doing okay.
That's okay. I do this be probably best like this. Look what I brought back! Yay! I really have used this deck ever because everyone has all these fancy stuff. Wait, what's this do?
It's a
What
bird.
am I doing here? I know why I'm.
Once returning, you can send one other face-up card. You control the graveyard. Special summon one Dragon Lord token.
I'm just
Interesting.
checking every.
Interesting.
I never went this far with this deck, so I don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing fine.
I remember last time I used this deck against you, you totally destroyed me.
Okay, so first, from my graveyard, I'm going to use Goldweir's ability.
I learned how to play the game from watching the TV shows.
Oh, that's not a good way of doing that.
And then I learned how to play through the game. I learned how to play the game through the online games. Like Duel Links. And then this.
Okay. Gonna synchro summon.
And you're doing something special again.
Synchro summon.
And something more powerful.
More ships.
You love your ships.
I mean, they're pretty important. Not right now.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't take
I'm
damage
Doff.
if you killed. Even killable. Who knows?
Okay.
Yay, no damage.
Big damage.
Oh, never mind. Okay, what do I get now?
Interesting.
Anything? Yeah, I don't understand this deck.
Yeah, okay. I will end your misery.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got something for this.
Me too.
Yeah, I bet you do. I'm trying to.
So, if I get rid of one of my plunder cards in my hand, I can negate an ability. Oh, guess it's not a negate. Well, that's stupid.
Oh, you negated. He gave me something different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can end me now.
Do you want to? Do you want to swap decks?
Yes, I don't know what I'm doing with it. Like, it's pretty bad. The level of not knowing.
Okay, let's see. You know what? I actually don't think I've actually used this in a match, so let's figure it out.
Which one?
You'll see.
Wait, how powerful is it?
I have no idea, but my guess is not powerful.
Oh. Let me look, trying to match you.
Play a deck that you understand.
Oh. Okay. There's a few I understand.
I was worried that you were going to run out of time.
Let's play the last one I played rank with.
Okay.
And now everything changed the way it wants automatically. Yes. Enter, begin duel, and wait for you.
Waiting for you. Let's do this.
Yeah, my Dark Magician deck.
Looks good, looks good. I'll go first.
Yay. I hope I'm not screwed.
No, so I've been working on this deck, but I've never tested it, so... It's not a complete deck. Polished is probably what I mean to say.
I got so many cards that don't go with any of my decks, so I never add them.
Okay, gonna start with Warrock Mammon. I can summon him if I have no monsters or all my monsters are warriors. And that's my turn.
Okay, I'm still reading what I have because it gave me a lot of cards I don't know much about. Okay, I can't use that right away. That's fair. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. It's your first turn, right?
No. It's your first turn.
No? Wait, so you already went for your first turn, correct?
Correct.
And your next turn is going to be battle, right?
My next turn would be my second turn, and I would be able to attack.
Yeah,
yes.
and you will have a battle phase available to
Correct.
me, right?
Correct.
Okay, just trying to confirm it. I can't remember.
You're good.
Okay. And I was going to set this for the future. Hopefully you got nothing against that.
No, I do. Put those cards back.
And there we go.
Okay, interesting.
I don't really have much stuff I can use right away, so yay. Less crap I did before, though. I can say that.
You know what? I'm just gonna go to battle. Let's see.
Okay.
Incoming ad break.
So, when one of my mammons attack, I can destroy a spell or a trap.
Welcome,
Hey,
Victoria 903.
Oh, my spell card.
Yep, and then all my war rocks get 200 for every destroyed.
I remind myself of this.
How you doing, Victoria?
Okay, what do I have? Oh. Okay. Let's see what I'm having. So fuck me. Got it. Okay. I get it, game. I get it.
Pre-made decks can
Go
only
hard the
do
cards.
so much.
Welcome, Lord
I know.
Nostra.
War Rock and that card I shall not mention together. Interesting. I feel like they combine well.
I don't really have much to do. It's giving me high level monsters I can't use. Like, I don't have much I can work with currently. This deck is pretty good, but I just don't have much to work with currently.
JK, it's a Warrock and Amazon deck.
Wait, you got a dual deck of different things?
And I bring out Baby Tiger.
Oh. Oh, it's so adorable.
It is.
Okay.
Warrock and that card in lead, now free. Amen. No, my Warrock. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No.
It's the way of the turn. Cards speak for themselves.
I'm still in a better position. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not too bad for my front yet, I think.
Now I can say it's interesting.
Wait,
Warrock.
do you...
So the reason I paired Warrock and Amazon together is I find that it's really hard to make a solid deck with both of them because they don't really.
Please, I need this, please.
Because they both don't have Because they both don't have really enough cards for a full 40 deck, in my opinion.
ZZZZ.
And they kind of do go well together because they're both Earth Warriors. Warrock is all about Earth Warriors. Amazon is mostly about themselves, but they also do like warriors. It makes sense. This is not like one of my better like strategic decks, but I wanted to make it.
Wait. Would I do anything? Probably not, but this is better than nothing. I'm trying something here.
Okay.
Yay. Oh. What did this have?
So when an Amazon dies, Amazon Village lets me summon a Amazon from a deck that's the same level or lower. So another tiger.
Okay. He goes on defense. Got it. I just seen what I can do. This does besides that. Oh, okay. No one ever lets me look at my cards when I use that spell.
Oh, that'll be come in handy. Okay.
Oh, is that a trap spell or a spell?
So I'm gonna tribute summon my tiger to bring my Amazonian something.
Oh, I can't tribute summon yet because I got nothing to tribute summon yet.
And I can bring back a tiger because I summon an Amazon. Amazonian's queen. I have decks with zero competitive value, but it's fun. Yeah, no, I'm definitely that same way, Lord. Sometimes I just like to make a themed deck. I got a few of those. Okay.
All mine are focused on one thing and try to keep that theme. Yes, why not?
Okay, interesting.
Let's try that.
Yeah, I kind of saw that coming.
We're just battling that out, aren't we, at this point? I don't know who won.
Well, we will see. Themes are wonderful.
I think things are going better.
But a good antagonist deck, it can be fun too. I can understand that.
I don't know what that does. I'm sorry if I screwed myself over there. No, I did screw myself over.
Not fully. So, Warrock Generations, if you have more creatures than I do, I can summon one from my deck.
There's so much going on in my little ADHD brain.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Like I said, I have a lot of special monsters in my hand.
Warrock Basileos.
Oh, I like where I'm going with things. What about you?
I'm happy.
You happy? Yeah.
Because I still get to do this.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, that doesn't change. Very mad on the wish you're here. I mean, hey, you're giving me.
I lose my card.
You're just giving me more cards for my hand, so I'm happy.
I'm trying my best with what I'm trying. Oh, that probably would be good on defense. Because... Yeah. How about? It happens.
And there we go.
I don't like this. I don't like how you went up a points there. Wait, no.
Now it's your turn.
I don't like how my points...
Well, yeah, I got rid of your spell that boost him.
Yeah. This. I think. Oh. No. Get me back in the game.
Having connection issues?
No, I actually minimized my game and opened my computer settings.
I'm glad I prepared for this. Horn! Kill him!
Wait, what?
Whenever you special summon a creature, Magic Horn destroys and nullifies its abilities.
No! The whole deck was built for that one dude.
Grand Horn
one of the
of
best
Heaven.
things I had.
There's a reason why it's a UR card, man. It's great in any deck.
I had a whole thing built up for that. You destroyed my whole strategy.
Good.
Like, you chose the best deck to counter me. What? I should have just kept them there. I could have used this. I could have saved myself with this one card.
Okay. Stuff's going on. Okay, first, Baby Tiger!
The chain effects of multiple things. Adds more. Baby Tiger adds more attack. Adds something. It's a chain effect of extra point spells.
Doesn't matter, well, kinda does, I guess, a little.
Oh, you got all of them. Yeah, that card can be useless. You're adding more to that. I should have killed that card. Please.
I think I'm in a good
Does he
place,
count?
chat.
Let's put that there just in case. I'm trying something new.
Amazonian princess.
I hope what I read will work the way I read it as.
Let's go with you. Fusion substitute. I fuse Amazonian princess, aka queen, and the tiger to summon Amazonas Empress. And then tiger shenanigans.
Or such. Of course, there's gotta be a tiger or something always. That was your special monster.
When Empress attacks a creature that is in defense, it still takes damage.
Yeah, I kind of figured with the damage.
And because an Earth Warrior destroyed, it did damage to you, Mammon does its ability.
Oh. 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 Last hope. Go on.
You got one more deck that you want to try out?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
A couple. Oh wait, I don't have to leave. Oh, I kind of have to leave to change.
Yeah.
I got so many decks.
This is another deck that I've been working on, but I haven't actually tried out yet. So let's see.
6, 7, 8.
Amazon Warrock actually worked out pretty okay. I know for a fact that it would be hard for like a ranked match to win, but it's a fun deck. Maybe if I tweak it, maybe. I need more polymerizations. I know that.
What level? What kind of powerhouse you're talking about?
I have no idea. This is my first time using this deck.
Using?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I do that.
I believe in your heart of cards.
Let's try this one.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go first. Honestly, again, I have no idea if this deck is good going first or not. I built it, but I have not tested it.
This one I've tweaked a bit as a certain cards that helps me.
It's also a deck I've never seen anyone else use.
I have. All level. Okay.
You know what? Let's have fun. Spiral Misty or Spy Gal Misty. When it's normal summon, I try to guess what the top card of your deck is, and if I'm right, I get a card.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
I guess monster. I am right. I get a card.
I got 2 of these? Okay, that's pretty good.
And that's the end of my turn. So this is a spiral deck. They're like secret agents.
Wait, what you said?
It's called
Spy Galthane.
It's called Spiral. Yeah, it's Secret Agents.
Oh wait, Spiral?
Spiral.
Oh, the Spiral set.
I've never seen anyone
pretty
use
new.
it. No, it's like a year or two, but yeah.
A year or two.
I have a feeling I know what the strengths of this deck is. Oh, this is a tropey deck. I kind of like it. Do.
Oh man, I'm just trying to see. Oh, you son of a... What's this?
So, once per turn, if a Spiral monster is special summoned to your field, you can target one monster your opponent controls, take control of it until the end of the turn. After three turns for me, it gets destroyed.
Okay.
Hey, Shy. I'll be honest.
Welcome, Shy96.
I did something because it told me I could do something.
So,
I'm gonna try it.
So after we played Shy, Blue got really excited, so he's been asking to play.
How are you doing today?
So this was kind of a impromptu kind of thing.
Yeah. I did something there.
How you doing, bud?
See?
I'll be honest, if it wasn't 8:30 and I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours, this is probably going to be my last match. I'm sorry. Nah.
Hey, did I remember that right? Okay, I remember right. Nothing special to discard regarding that.
I am getting a little tired and I need food. Yeah, okay.
Hope you're gonna. Oh, of course you did. I should have stopped myself.
Nah, it's still fine. It's not going to stop you.
Okay, it did nothing bad to me, hopefully.
No, it's just prep for me.
Okay.
How's your day going, Shy?
I'll have to use this deck a bit more. I just never did a frog before. The frog never showed up once, I think.
Wait, what? Once per turn, it was found with a special. Oh, it has to be special summon.
There we go. Interesting, huh?
Okay.
Okay, let me read this.
Not the best start, I'll be honest. Also, I probably should read better.
Hey, why would I do that? I don't understand this.
Then do it.
No. I don't like how... Why would I...
Do 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 do.
Wait. Did I do that now? I look at this real quick. Okay. Okay, I know what to do that for.
Ooh, I remember this little thing.
Yeah. It's the link deck. It's one of my goodies.
Oh, I figured it was a link deck. I saw the, what are they called? Cyberverse? Yeah, the Cyberverse monsters.
Oh. Shit. Wait. Oh, okay.
Are you going to destroy my minimum wage worker, you monster?
I don't know, it depends what it has.
It has dreams, hopes. It wants to build a future for itself.
It has a special effect. Don't you want to use the special effect?
No, because it doesn't help me.
Oh, yes. It helped you.
A little.
Look, it gave you something new. I did pretty good, didn't I? Oh, that was another trap card.
This will help, though.
Oh. Oh,
Spiral Gale fully armed. He gains 1,000 attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can banish that and one other card on your field.
No, please. I pick you. Plan.
What do you got?
How often can you banish cards?
Whenever he destroys a creature on your field.
Got it.
Yeah. Destroys your opponent's monster by battle.
Got it.
Let's have some fun. Super Agent! Now, if I predict the top card, I get to special summon it.
Incoming
Monster!
at break.
Wait, you can...
Let's see, what your top card? What is your top card?
Let's leave that.
Nope, got it wrong. So, normal summon.
Okay, my baby. Calm down. Good dicky. Good dicky.
Dog?
And... a fate effect. Yes, use now.
Humid Wings, you can pay 1,000 life points, add one aroma monster from your deck. Okay. Nah, I'm good for now. It's been 3 turns. What you got? Okay. I had another one. I don't know if that's going to help you.
Let me see. Oh, why would I do that? No point in attacking you. No point summoning you. You got nothing special that I can use currently.
Okay, I think this is game.
It might be, honestly. It might be.
Do.
Yeah, it's game.
Well, no, you got 500. But you know what? I'm gonna do something fun for me.
But
I link summon. Double helix.
Oh, bad for me that none of my special cards I put in showed up. I get instantly destroyed.
Let's say I'm gonna say it's a monster. Nope. But guess what? Now I know what it is. It's a trap card.
Oh. Well, that would have been useful later on. Earlier on, I mean.
Okay, your turn. Let's see. What do you have? I'm gonna say a monster. Nope.
Oh, you saw that, right? That's what I was hoping for the whole game.
I did see that.
I was hoping. I never draw it. Like I said, I added a few cards in this pack. I think it's a little too late now, cards. I get killed.
I get an agent back in my hand, and I will add you. I bring it back, and it can't die in battle. And because it was special summon, I destroy a spell or trap card.
Right.
Let's just add this for fun. Activate the effect. We know now that it is a spell card. And you know what? Let's continue the fun. Another double helix. And when Master Plan is put in the graveyard, I can get another card. But wait, there's more. If I banish 3 spiral spells from my graveyard, I can summon Sleeper. Now, I can target 1 card from my side and 2 from yours and destroy it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking yes.
Stella, do you love?
Welcome, Bunny Luminescent.
Hey, Bunny! Pain. I mean, yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! But wait, there's more!
Please, just end me already.
No, this is the first time I played this. I give you a card!
Why? What did you give me a card for?
To destroy it!
Why? That's why.
But wait, there's more!
Why need more?
If you click spin the wheel of pain, Bunny, I have a wheel with a bunch of different workouts, and I have to do the workouts. What do you do? Wait, there's more! Oh, you did? Okay. I will get on that. But wait, there's more! A third double helix! Okay, now you can die. I'm sorry, but it's the first time I've used this deck. I want to see how far I can go.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call it blue, but before that, I gotta spin the wheel of pain.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need food. Okay. Here, I can show you guys the wheel. Spin! And you know what? Because I feel like it, I'm gonna do 2. So 10 push-ups. Okay, not that one. Not that one. That one's gonna take 2 minutes. One more. So 10 push-ups. It's a lot of fun. I used to also do like a spoonful of hot sauce and cinnamon, but it just wasn't healthy. I'm not doing it. Okay. So 10 push-ups and 10 barbell reps. Okay, first I'll do the push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck. Okay. Let me get the bell. Okay, the bell will take a second. I misplaced my bell. Oh, there it is.
Are you alive?
Ten reps with my barbell. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm hungry.
6. Not great when I'm 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, and then swap to the other arm. 1.
Oh, that's what barbells are.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks, buddy. Ooh, little winded. Probably shouldn't have done that while I'm sick.
Wait, you're sick?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, not anything super bad, but like you can hear it in my throat that I'm a little off.
Oh.
No, you're fine,
Rest
buddy.
well tomorrow.
I could have said no, but it's fun for me. That's the thing. I also like the Wheel of Pain because I find it fun to exercise.
That's a weird thing to do. I hate exercising.
Nah, you get used to it.
No, I can't. At most, I would do 15 pounds or hand exercise for my wrist.
The hardest part is just starting it. I've been going to the gym once a week for like over a year now. It was hard at first.
Expensive.
Dude, I go to the rec center, $5.
Not here. I had to pass a law to be able to cancel memberships. These how expensive they are.
I have a feeling if you look around, you can find a cheap gym.
Oh no.
I think that you're coming up with excuses. Also, before the 1 year of gym, I did jogging for several years. There's always a way to, work out.
Mm-hmm. Like walking.
Yeah. Just start a little, and every time you feel like you're getting used to it, just up the adrenaline. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it. Let's see who we can raid.
Yay.
You know what? Roomba is playing Repo, which I'm intrigued by. Okay, let's help out the Roomba friend. While I'm setting this up, chat. Going to be on tomorrow, 4 p.m. We're doing a special event stream. Me and a bunch of other VTubers are going to be going through a 3x3 sets that we made of our favorite things that we experienced in 2025. So have fun. See you tomorrow. Peace.
Okay, bye.
I got jump scared by sound effects. Hello, Raiders! Welcome. We're playing a funny Saturday late random repo thing. How's it going, Silver? How was your stream? Thank you so much. How's it going? Playing repo without you, shame? Ow! I didn't know I was playing repo until like 2 hours ago, man. I'm sorry.
Make the sacrifice. Oh hi.
Oh hi.
Make a sacrifice.
How's it going? Where am I going? Am I cooking? Am I hot? Am I magical?
Well, you're harder, right? Is there really nothing?
Why are you down there? Oh.
One of these days I find a way to do automatic shoutouts. Alright. Ooh! Is there stuff up here? At the top.
No, there's nothing up there.
Nothing up there? Oh.
Yeah,
How are we 7,000?